Have you ever heard of this game? Because I've never heard of this game. This is called The Dig, and apparently not Lucas, sorry, wrong person. Steven Spielberg's name is just plastered all over this game, so I'm guessing he had something to do with it. So I decided, you know what? I'm going to do a little bit, just a little bit of behind-the-scenes research. It turns out that Spielberg pitched an idea for a movie and or show. And he was like, here's the story idea. And Lucas was like, cool. For those of you who are, the three of you in the universe who are not aware of this, George Lucas and Steven Spielberg are actually really good friends and have been since, I think, the 60s, actually, but at least since the 70s. So Spielberg was like, hey, and Lucas was like, cool. That kind of fell through. But then someone was like, you know what? Narset should give Lore Runner money. And Lucas was like, who the hell's the Lore Runner? And Spielberg was like, you'll see. And that's just how much ahead of the curve Spielberg was, because he always was. Spielberg was legitimately and consistently ahead of the curve. It's just kind of a thing for him. It's barely a joke. He's one of Spielberg's consistent talents is that he was so capable of not only seeing where the movie making industry was, but where it was going. Which is funny because I could say the same thing about Lucas. But anyways, thank you, Narset, very much, as always. I'll jot that down for Trails in the Sky, too. Now, this idea went nowhere. And they couldn't make it into what they wanted to because of the technology at the time, because this is the 80s. So they were like, you know what we should do? We should make another donation hat. I'm going to ignore that one, though. And they decided that instead of just trying to make it not be what they actually wanted it to be, why don't we make it a video game? Now, about this point in time, LucasArts was starting to spin up, so to speak, and they had already kind of started thinking that direction. So like, yeah, let's go ahead and turn this idea into a video game. It's worth noting that Lucas has kind of had middling approach to video games, but Spielberg, weirdly, actually has always been very, like, pro-video game industry. In fact, he has been so pro-video game industry, he has been too pro-video game industry, if that makes any sense. I'm not going to go into any specific details, but if you know anything about Spielberg and his history of video games, you know that he tends to greenlight anything when it comes to games, even if he shouldn't. But nevertheless, Spielberg was like, yeah, hell yeah, let's make a game out of this. And threw his weight behind it, and then they started making a game, and then they abandoned it. That's not The Dig. That was the first Dig. Now, I have inconsistent reports on this, but apparently there were either 3 or 4 iterations of this game before the one that we're actually going to be playing today. This is why this game came out in 95, I think it is? Yes, 95, instead of 89, which was actually when they really started working on this thing. That is for those of you who don't know how video game development works, a 5+ year development cycle in the 90s was insanity. Remember, most games back then took anywhere from 6 months to about a year to make. Final Fantasy IX was made in about, I think it's 15 months, to give you an idea of that. Never, Crazy Norse! I did finally eat dinner, I think. Did I? Yes, I heated up some chili. That's what the chili is really there for. I mean, I make really good chili, don't mistake me. But the chili's there because it takes no prep time. I just heat it up and we're good. Anyways, so here we are. They finally actually managed to make The Dig. And there's some interesting history behind this game. This is obviously when LucasArts was really kind of in their stride, in both a good and a bad way. I'm sure some of you have played at least, or let me walk that back. I'm sure most of you have at least heard of the big LucasArts adventure games. You know, the Indiana Joneses and I forget what the franchise is called, but the Tentacle series, right? Which I know sounds weird, but no, it's a comedy series. Day of the Tentacle, Maniac Mansion was kind of related to that, you know, stuff like that. And of course, the one everybody knows about, which is Monkey Island. So, yeah. And yeah, there was a but. LucasArts was actually... I miss LucasArts. Can I just admit that for just a second? Can I drop the professional mask for just 1 second? I miss LucasArts. They actually did a lot of shotgunning with regards to the games they put out, but a weirdly large percentage of those games were at least good, right? Like, they had problems. They had issues. But there was a gradient of quality that went up from good from LucasArts for like a decade and a half. Anyways, sorry. Whatever. Moving on. Okay, so Getting back into it. Frienza, hey, you actually managed to make it. I was just talking about how this is the worst game ever. Actually, I've got one other historical fact to share with you because this is actually fascinating to me. So this game apparently has voice acting. I have to say apparently because I'm not sure specifics. But I do know that one of the characters is voiced by Steve Blum. And you're probably thinking, Laura, who cares? Steve Blum literally has a Guinness Book of World Records for having the most video game characters voiced. Yeah, but where do you think that started? By all accounts, this game actually launched Steve Blum's career. No joke. Now, let's actually walk that back a second. What actually pushed his career forward was Spike Spiegel in, I forget the name of that anime. That's what really exploded his career. And he had, prior to this game, he had only ever done, it's 12 roles, which may sound like a lot, but I'm talking 12 roles total, ever. That's his entire filmography before this, and it's all either one-off characters in direct-to-VHS movies or anime dubs, and that's it. Cowboy Bebop, thank you. So he had done nothing, and then he got The Dig, and he impressed people on The Dig, and, well, there you go. So, little historical factoid for you. Now, I had to do a little bit of jigging in order to get this game into proper streamable format. We're going to go ahead and get this set up here, and this set up here. And the screen's going to look weird for a second, because I got to adjust this live on the fly. There we go. And we're going to do, hang on, over here-ish, I want to say. Right about there. Nope, a little shorter. Like I said, I kind of have to do this manually. Sorry, I'm interrupting the opening cutscene, but there's not a lot I can do about that. Alright, that looks about right.
Of course I miss you, darling. This is the loneliest place on Earth. Most exciting thing ever happens here is the day when it don't rain. Excuse me, darling, I got some work to do. What the heck is that? Get on in here, Pete. You got us a big old asteroid on a 3-week collision course with Earth.
Jesus. Odds of impact, 1 in 1. Oh yeah, and sorry I didn't mention it, but you'll hear Robert Patrick too, and if you don't know who that is, he's probably most well known for being the T-1000, but he's actually done a bunch of stuff in his career.
The asteroid has been named Attila, after the war leader of the Huns, who devastated Europe just before the fall of the Roman Empire. Attila was first spotted in a tracking station in Borneo. According to NASA sources, the probability of impact with Earth is 99%.
5, 4, ignition, 2, 1.
Yeah, I know, right? 3 weeks. Apparently they actually did...
Is up and away.
Apparently they actually...
It's
Oh,
not
damn
a
it.
mission the shuttle was designed for. But as Mission Commander Boston Lowe said in the press conference last night,
if the shuttle is the last hope of the human race, then it'll have to do the job, won't it? Wait a minute, folks. Let me introduce the landing team.
That's Robert Patrick, by the way.
Brink is a noted geologist. He'll evaluate our data on placement of the nuclear devices.
We have to be accurate. The idea isn't to blow Attila to bits. If we did, some of the pieces would certainly hit Earth with devastating effect.
That's Blum.
And now I hardly have to introduce Maggie Robbins to you. She's probably the most well-known journalist in the world.
Maggie, you're famous for having once said that you never put up with censorship in any form. Now you're under NASA command.
Miss Robbins is a reporter by vocation, but on this mission she's...
I think I can answer the question myself, Commander Lowe. Danny, I trained for this mission, and I have work to do in laying the nuclear charges. When I come home, I'll be a reporter and tell you all about it. But during the mission, I'm part of the team, and I will obey Commander Lowe like any good soldier.
That may be the biggest news story of all. Maggie Robbins obeys orders.
You're about to hit by a meteor, you jackass.
I find that Professor Brink is also a noted archaeologist, while it's well known that Maggie is a prodigy at learning new languages. Is this just coincidence?
Not at all. We wanted the best and the brightest for this mission. Dr. Brink and Ms. Robbins are not narrow specialists. They are resourceful, widely educated, and creative thinkers.
Does that apply to you too, Commander Lowe?
My job is to keep everybody alive. I don't have to be brilliant. I just have to be careful. The other 2 crew members will remain with the shuttle. Ken Borden is the most experienced shuttle pilot we have. Cora Miles is our payload specialist. As you all know, she's a candidate for Congress, but we figured saving the planet is more important than campaigning.
It's cheaper, too.
Any parting message for the people of Earth?
We have exactly 1 chance. And we've got to do it right.
If you screwed up, you'll never know.
Let all your prayers be with us.
Oh yeah, by the way, Orson Scott Card did some of the dialogue in this game. And another big sci-fi writer, I can't remember the name of right now, also did some stuff with this. I think I can actually talk. So they actually pulled in real NASA scientists and the like in order to do some of the research for how some of the science and how some of the physics actually work in this game. In fact, one of the core premises of the game, which I'm not even going to mention right now, is based on a real-life premise.
The water's fine.
Robbins here. Going independent.
Welcome to the wonderful world of space. Don't bump into anything.
I'll be careful, Commander.
Brink here, going independent.
Howdy, Brink. Welcome to the place where geology and astronomy meet.
A professor once told me, astronomers are geologists with clean hands and a squint.
You going to quote him on that in some magazine, Robbins?
I'm just part of the landing team right now, Commander Lowe.
So, the game has begun. It's actually really wild if you just kind of, you know, skip that cutscene, which I was doing when I was doing tech tests earlier. Because then it just jumps to here with absolutely no info, and I'm just sitting there like, wait, what? What's going on? There is, near as I can tell, no options menu whatsoever. If there is, I haven't been able to find one. One moment, please. I got 2 donations to acknowledge. And yes, that is correct, Adventure Fanatic. I actually mentioned that earlier. But, yes. This actually has traded hands in terms of writing team several times, which is why I feel stupid that I can't remember the other big sci-fi writer of the time who worked on this. I guess I should just look it up. Yeah. Who was the other one? Either way, thank you, Melkor Blade. I have jotted that down for Dungeon Siege 2. And thank you, Who Girl. As always, ma'am. I will put that one down for the Alan Wake block. Alright, Alan Dean Foster. That's the one. I like how it's right at the top of the page. Can't believe it. So yeah, Orson Scott Card and Alan Dean Foster were both involved with the writing of this game. Notice how I say that, by the way. Neither of them wrote the game. They were just on the writing team for the game. Now, that's still impressive, and it still means they have their fingerprints on it. But you get the general concept here. And yeah, no, they had I actually forget the name of it. They had a specific engine that LucasArts used back in the day, and they used it for a bunch of their cards. I know it's you know, scum, but there was a term for it. I can't remember right now. Please forgive me. Okay. Let me double check something really quick here. Make sure that's working. Make sure that's logged, which it is. Already leaning towards a positive for voice acting, especially for a game that came out in '95. Remember we talked about that somewhat recently? About how, you know, voice acting back in the day was just kind of crap? You remember that? We had a discussion about that pretty recently. This, I mean, LucasArts in general kind of bypassed that in several cases. Was it just scum? I mean, I just said it was just scum, but I thought there was something else involved. Whatever. We're just going to call it scum. Also, probably music. Yeah, I don't remember how many discs this came on. But here, hang on, there's actually another funny thing. So this game came with a manual. Now, I believe the exact copy I got comes with this manual. I meant to check, but I didn't have time this morning. I apologize. Yep, there it is. Maybe? Maybe not. Well, whatever. I bring up the manual because, like so many games back in the day, you needed to have the manual for several things to make sense. And it's the homeworld situation, right? An enormous amount of lore was put into the manual rather than into the game, which obviously will not be considered a part of the game for purposes of review, but I just thought I'd mention it. What are we doing? It looks like we're okay. Okay, so I barely remember how to do this. So what we got? We've got examine, pen, ultimate, arming key, flashlight. Okay, so let's use the flashlight, maybe? I barely remember doing anything here. So we're playing the T-1000, of course.
It's the pig. Payload Specialist Miles needs to use the remote arm to release it.
Okay, so hang on. What else can we know? There's going to be probably a little bit of pixel hunting in the traditional sense of the word. We've actually covered a few games that have pixel hunting as a concept, but not literally. Because as you can see, this is what we have to do to find stuff to interact with. So we're going to move out of the way.
Robbins, this is Lowe. Do you read?
Robin's here. I read you.
I'm going to say something profound.
Have you looked up at the Earth yet, Robbins?
Oh, is that big blue thing the Earth?
Lowe out.
Yeah, that is what brings up that menu on Falkenstein. This is our available thing. So...
It's a free-fall NASA tool chest containing this mission's equipment. It's affectionately known as the Flying Pig.
Okay, hang on. So, boop. I know, right, Loner? Alright, so, let's see. I'm actually not sure what to do. What do we got here? Oh, there's our comm.
Brink. Come in, Brink.
I read you, Low. What is it?
By the way, one thing I just wanted to comment on, I imagine most people probably don't realize this is Blum, because he actually has really good range as a voice actor, but you only hear that about maybe 5% of his roles, because usually he's doing the big gravelly voice thing that he always does. He's really good at it, don't mistake me, but he actually has good reach and range. Just nobody ever asked him to. Anyways, alright, so,
Everything okay with the pig?
Everything's fine as far as I can see, Commander. Miles can tell you more than I can.
I've never heard of the movie Armageddon or Deep Impact, nor do I have any idea what's going on between the two and how they were totally not copying off each other.
Lowe out.
Well, that's not a good Blum impression because my throat's kind of hurting right now, so I can't really gravelly it up, but, you know. If you want to hear me do an actual Blum impression, go watch my Lorecraft series. Anyways, so, you.
Robbins, this is Lowe.
Robin's here. What is it?
See that big tool chest? We call it the pig.
I've logged 100 hours working with every tool on the pig, Commander Lowe.
Yes, Javan. They called it Attila. Okay.
Lowe out.
I don't actually know what to do here. Alright, okay, so... Yeah, I don't know how to switch characters. And I don't seem to be able to interact with anything. So...
Robbins. Come
Nope,
in, Robbins.
that's Robbins. Okay,
This is Robin's.
never mind.
Lowe out.
And not yet, Trihexia. It's just... It's been a long time since I've had to play games like these. Let's try... Okay, so... It's... No, wrong... We... Yay, new crater. Okay, let's. Yeah, yep. That's yep.
I can pilot a shuttle better.
Apparently. There we go. Get me out of this. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's her, and that's him. So.
Load aboard and do you copy?
Like carbon paper, boss.
Any problem with us taking the pig now, Ken?
Just tell Miles and you can take the little squealer to market.
Okay, cool.
Low out.
Cockpit out.
Miles, come in, Miles.
Yeah, Boston, I'm on you.
You wish.
In your dreams.
Ready for the deployment of the free fall tool chest.
Is the crew clear of the area?
Crew is clear. Proceed.
That's a good question, Von Falkenstein. And there's half the budget of the game.
Everything fine with the pig, Cora?
Looking sweet, Boston. You just be good to my baby.
Okay.
Load a landing team. I'm taking the pig down to the surface. Follow me.
Very quickly.
To my baby, Boston, you hear me?
We'll be back soon, Cora. Try not to miss me too much. Blow out.
That's part of Lucas's fingerprints on this one, though, John. Lucas was always pushing CGI. Like, hard. Whoops. In fact, I need to see a date here really quick. I have never played this game, Crazy Norse. Everything I know about it is something I researched last night and this morning. Yeah, that's what I thought. This game came out the same year as Toy Story. If you don't understand the significance of that, well, you will, because my Pixar block starts later this year. But let's just say that Lucas did have his fingers in early Pixar as well, for the same basic reason, because he was really pushing CGI back in this era. And whenever you're pushing a new tech, it's more expensive. That's kind of how that works. Early adoption, etc., etc. I think I mentioned this during the rumination yesterday, but Reboot is another one of those things which was really pushing early stuff. All right, so let's go down to the pig. Okay. We've got a digger and 2 explosives.
The zero-G digger and shovel are designed to be used separately.
I have no idea, Trahexia. Legitimately. There we go. Okay. So we got the digger. Let's get to digging. Stop being here. There we go. Alright, time to dig the astro. Oh, you took too long.
How much did that thing cost the taxpayers?
Wait, there we go. Right, we're gonna find... Oh, there... Did you know there's a shovel on that screen? Because I didn't. Damn. I was actually wondering where the shovel was. Probably Melkor. I don't know which one it is, but I tend to look forward to Shovel Knight stuff in general. Unless it's that garbage mobile game, which can go to hell. We have rumors, Loner. I would put an asterisk on any of them. Of course, Nithrius. I mean, you don't have to play the guessing game. That's up to you all. It's the whole point of the guessing game is to be fun.
No thanks. You can do the digging.
Then let me dig. Let me dig. You shovel with space. Sure.
I can't use these two things together.
Damn. Okay. In that case, use shovel with nothing. Okay. No.
Much more elegant than the shovel, and more useful in space.
What's funny is he just kind of sounds like that normally, if you've ever heard him just talk. Which is just funny, because he usually plays villains. Okay, we approach space. There we go, there we go. Apparently I should have gone to space. My bad. Made it to space. Where are we going? Oh my god. I don't think any of those are on the list, Von Falkenstein. Hang on. Where are we going? So she was the package, he's the pilot, so I think you're the one identifying where we're going?
Robbins, this is Low.
Robin's here. What is it?
So where does this go?
You may write all kinds of deep intellectual stuff, Robbins, but I'll bet your paper runs a picture of the explosions on the front page.
We always lead with pictures of car crashes and explosions, or people like you will never pick up the paper.
I'll bet you make the pig the hero of the story, Robbins.
So far, it has the most attractive personality.
I was making a joke, Robbins.
I know, Commander. So was I.
So she says.
Low
Okay.
out.
So she's not helpful. Right now. Alright, let's talk to you.
Miles, come in, Miles.
Miles here.
Everything okay with the explosives, Cora?
They're ready to pin the tail on Attila. Just make sure you tie them down right, Boston.
I actually did notice it blues out when there's nothing. That is a surprisingly impressive quality of life feature for a PC game from '95. I don't mean to cast too much shade, but PC games sucked in the '90s, so that's pretty impressive.
How's the pig, Cora?
It looks kind of lonely sitting here all by itself.
Low, over and out. Load aboard, do you copy? I'm here, boss. Give us the go-ahead on the explosives, Ken.
Plant Alpha charge in
There we go.
Quadrant 2. Make sure you get it on a level surface so Attila blows in the right direction.
Okay, Alpha for 2. That's exactly what I wanted.
Low out.
Cockpit out.
So we need a level surface. That looks very level to me. It's also the only spot that's level, so let's go ahead and head to surface here.
It's where explosive Alpha should be placed.
Yeah, no, I caught that, thanks. No, yeah, go away.
The ground's too rough to attach the charge.
Let's level it out then. With the shovel. No, there you go.
You can't dig with shovels here in low gravity. There's no easy way to get leverage.
Oh, come on.
We've got the exact tool designed for this job.
Fine, okay. Use the 0G digger. 11. There we go.
Let's see if we can clear up old Attila's complexion. Nice and smooth now.
So I'm going to go and be honest. I actually have tremendous nostalgia for this type of game, even though I'm already struggling with it a bit. Because I played, I don't even know how many of these point-and-click adventure games in this exact era. You know, the Star Treks, or the Indiana Jones, or the Star Warses, or the games that I don't remember the names of anymore, but there were a lot of them. You know, the era of the point-and-click. This is bringing back so many memories, and some of them are good. And then some of them are, I put the game down for literally about 15 years before GameFAQs was invented, and I can go and figure out what I was supposed to do.
Shuttle, this is Low. We're placing the explosive in Quadrant 2.
Acknowledged.
Could you give me a hand with this, Brink?
I'll be right there, Commander Low.
Oh, agreed, the Adventure Fanatic. I mean, it makes sense given the team that was behind this.
Excellent work, Brink. Ken, the charge is set. Instruments confirmed. Hey, I'm just so proud of you boys.
Yeah, the interface so far is definitely not going to be positive territory. The fact that we have a shortcut to that is kind of nice, though, so we'll see what we think about that. All right, so let's figure out where we need to place the other one. This came out in 95. This was made across 89 to 95. Which I point out several times because, again, that was pretty unusual in this era.
Load aboard and do you copy? I read you, Lo. What is it?
So where's the other one go?
Give us the go-ahead on the explosives, Ken. Plant beta charge in quadrant 3.
There we go.
Make sure you get it on a level surface so Attila blows in the right direction. Blow out. Cockpit out.
Okay. To space! Is anyone going to follow me to space? There we go. There were a couple in the Atari era, Nithrius, but yeah, this is one of the first. This is, I think, the oldest game we've covered that has had development hell.
There's a big rock right where I need to plant the nuke.
It's okay, I've got a plan.
Guess what, boys and girls? Using the zero-G digger on this boulder is gonna work just as well as trying to move a sand dune with a teaspoon. We better think of something else.
Better find out what Mission Control suggests.
Mission Control? I'm not calling Houston until I'm sure there's nothing we can do. Just think for a minute.
Well, we have very few other tools, so...
Cora, Ken, I'm jamming the shovel in under the boulder, then using maximum down thrust to pry it up. Does that sound workable?
Well, I'm a little short on data about the tensile strength of shovel handles in zero-G under maximum thrust conditions. In other words, who knows? Might work.
Boss, be careful. If the handle breaks, maximum down thrust will smash you right into Attila. You know the saying, whether the stone hits the glass or the glass hits the stone, it ain't gonna hurt the stone.
Thanks for the encouragement, Ken. Brink, if this actually works, the boulder's going to come flying straight at you. Better fly clear.
Thanks for the warning.
Secretly, I just wanted to kill Steve Blum before he got his career going. And there goes the other half of the budget.
Now, aren't you glad I made sure the tool chest had a shovel in it?
Yes.
My rule is, if you can pick it up, take it with you, because you never know when you might need it.
I have the same rule, Cora, but I thought it only applied to women in bars. If you can pick her up...
Careful, Ken. You don't want to find yourself getting quoted as a sexist pig in Maggie's article.
I'm not here to spy on you.
That's like the fifth time you've said that.
If they thought you were really a spy, they'd never talk freely on the open frequency.
Okay, hang on. Let's jot down some pluses for dialogue, I think. Jesus, that is some well-written dialogue. I'm actually impressed. I'm also going to jot down one for banter, which is related to dialogue, but a subset thereof. Good God. Hey, Zach Deft. I mean, people get angry at me for being decent all the time, Triaxis, so I'm kind of used to that. It is pretty sad, though. Okay, so, put this away. Now let's go ahead and straighten this out.
No need. The target's ready for the explosive charge.
Oh, well, never mind then. In that case, let's randomly talk to everybody. No, I'm just kidding. Let's get on with it. Oop.
Shuttle, this is Low. Now placing the explosive on the face of the asteroid in Quadrant 3.
Acknowledged.
I need another hand here, Brink.
Of course, Commander.
Alright, time for everything to go sideways. Because you know how these work. You notice there's this lovely tension this entire time. Like, the music is helping a lot, but this is actually kind of terrifying. Which is impressive, considering the backdrop is literally just a still, like, a postage stamp of a JPEG. Okay, that's everything. Come on, there we go. Yeah, I know. The music is just... Ooh. Who did this music? Hang on, I was looking at this earlier. Who did this? This is... Oh, it's not going to tell me. No, it is Michael Land. I know Michael Land has done a bunch of LucasArts stuff. Because, as I say, I know I recognize that name because he did TIE Fighter, which is a game we've actually covered even after the Oblivion line. He also has done a lot of Star Wars game songs. Wow. He also did the music for Bard's Tale, some SimCities games. Grim Fandango is him. Let's see here. We got Curse of Monkey Island is him. The Dig. He did Dark Forces. He did Sam and Max Hit the Road. He did Day of the Tentacle. He did Monkey Island 2. He did the first Monkey Island. Yeah, I knew I'd recognize that name. Looks like he actually stopped in 2009, though. Which, I mean, doesn't surprise me. He'd been doing music at that point for 19 years, so... Anyways, back into it.
Load aboard and do you copy?
How do you think I passed my NASA exams?
By cheating.
Give us the go-ahead on the explosives, Ken.
Arm the firecrackers and let's go.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to... whatever.
Reading a good book while we're working hard?
Watch it, boss. I could live without you.
Yeah, but you'd miss me, Ken. Are we in position, Ken?
Attila's given us less gravity than I expected, but the attitude jets are compensating.
How's our little piggy?
Ugly as ever, but Cora might have a different opinion.
Low out.
Cockpit out.
Load a payload, over.
I read you, Lo. What is it?
How's the congressional campaign going without you?
Well, my opponent is demanding equal time in space.
With or without a suit?
Don't screw up the mission, Boston, and I'll be in Congress next January.
I know, right, Loner? Like, I wasn't even sure I was going to be bothered by that earlier, but no, I'm kind of with it.
I'll miss you when I can't take you with me on missions like this.
Don't get sentimental on me, Boston. Besides, there won't be any more missions like this.
How are we doing with the nukes, Cora?
Much better, Boston, when you get both of them planted and armed.
Kind of hate to leave your baby here on the surface, Cora.
I'm not sentimental, Boston.
Well, yeah, you're running for Congress.
Got a job to do.
What if it fries when the nukes go off?
I can already smell the bacon.
I mean, again, this was originally drafted to be a movie and then a show. So, that makes a degree of sense. Thank you, Cody. As always. I think most of them have Melkor Blade, although I don't know if any of them succeeded off the top of my head. And I'm putting that towards Crusader Kings 3. Thank you.
Low, over and out.
So hang on.
Load a Brink, come in, Brink.
I read you, Lo. What is it?
I demand to know everything about your eventual career as the Blum. The Bluminator?
Are you getting a good look at the asteroid, Brink?
I have hardly looked at anything else, Commander.
Happy to set foot on a new world, Brink?
Attila is a very old world, Commander. It is merely new to us.
What do you think of our star reporter?
Very unorthodox, bringing a reporter on a space mission. But she is very capable, and she writes interesting stories.
Explosive charges haven't been bumped or anything, have they, Brink?
Alpha Charge and Beta Charge are both doing fine, Commander.
Is the pig properly secured to the surface?
Yes, Commander. The sensors are all active and it's ready to monitor the explosions.
Low out. Robbins, this is Low. Do you read?
Robin's here. I read you.
Getting anything juicy for your first article?
I'm not writing my article right now, Commander Lowe.
Some people get vertigo when they realize that they're hanging upside down 200 miles over the ocean.
Do some of them throw up? Is that what you want me to do?
I thought it was something you might want to write about.
I actually had a pretty good career as a writer before I had you to think up ideas for me, Commander.
What do you think of our archaeologist, Brink?
I'm very impressed with his experience. He headed the U.S. Geological Survey team that mapped the surface of Venus.
He'll be taking a close look at the asteroid to make certain the detonation points they've chosen are suitable. Kind of strange thinking of nuclear explosives as precision instruments, isn't it?
I think it's a nice change, compared to thinking of them as weapons.
Oh, I see. That's your story angle. Nukes to save the world instead of destroy it.
That's way too long to be the headline, Commander. More likely it'll be Nukes Save World. Or maybe Nukes Blast Attila off course.
I thought it would be space aliens plot to abduct astronauts, destroy Earth with giant rock.
Apparently my career is amusing to you, Commander.
Why is it I can tease everybody on this crew except you?
Because they know you like them, Commander.
I like you, Robbins.
No, you don't.
Real quick, someone actually mentioned earlier, you know, blowing up the asteroid isn't going to help. I was actually going to mention earlier, 2 nukes is not going to blow up an asteroid. And yeah, apparently that is the truth. We're not trying to blow it up at all. We're trying to redirect it, which makes a hell of a lot more sense. Also, I agree with Javan. Nukes are scalpels. You just have to zoom out a bit.
Let's blow up a planetoid together sometime, Robbins.
Oh, you think of the most romantic ideas.
You're kidding. That's the first time I've teased you and you didn't bite my head off.
That was the first time you didn't make fun of my profession.
She's got a point.
What will you call it? Interview with a pig?
No, that's the title I'm using for the article about you.
I want you to know I'm very proud of my pig American heritage.
And pigs everywhere are proud of you, Commander Lowe.
Hang on. I need to look something up real quick. I don't remember when they came out, Crazy Norse, which may or may not be related to what I'm looking up right now. But actually, first, I wanted to see who plays her. Who are you? Mary Weiss, or Weiss, I never know how to pronounce that. It's a name I don't recognize, so we're going to look this up really quick here. She's been in a bunch of stuff. Not that I recognize any of this. There's The Dig. She's apparently in Mass Effect as something. Might be where I'm hearing her from. And yeah, that's literally all I recognize that she's been in. Yeah, in Mass Effect she plays Juliana Bainham, which I don't recognize that name, Citizen, and Diplomat. She was also apparently in Icewind Dale 2. Oh, no, that's where I'm recognizing her from. She was the voice of Net 7 in Earth and Beyond. How many of you even heard of that game? Bonus question. How many of you heard of Earth and Beyond outside of me? Because I reference it all the time. Alright, hey, let's look something up here. Armageddon came out in 98, which means Deep Impact also came out in 98, because there's a whole thing about that. Interesting. Alright, so.
Low out.
Alright, so thingy, item, arm.
Look at the pretty red light, boys and girls. I'd say this charge is armed.
Space. Space. And back up to quadrant 2. Now that's Space Above and Beyond, Crazy Norse. Which is also a good show that most people I know have not heard of while we're on the subject. Arm. It's arm.
This asteroid has a pair of landing lights now, kids. Stick a fork in us, we're done.
Who writes your material, Commander?
I get it all out of the newspapers, Robbins.
Yeah, it doesn't even acknowledge the mouse scroll wheel, which doesn't surprise me, really. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. There we go. Let's further get out of here. Let us continue to get out of here.
Let's head back to the shuttle and watch Attila do the old fire dance.
Oh yeah, in shuttle. Go into said shuttle. Okay, hang on. Let me in! Let me in! We're leaving you out this time now!
Load a payload, over.
I'm here, Boston. Yak away.
How can they be so sure the surface won't be radioactive after the explosions?
Well, the theory is that without an atmosphere and with so little gravity, most of the radioactive material will be blasted off into space and almost none of it will settle in the safe quadrants.
But is the theory right?
Hey, you're the guy in the cute suit. You tell me when it's all over.
You'll know they were wrong if my coffin glows.
Don't worry, Boston. My baby's down there monitoring the surface. We'll know if it's safe before you go back.
I sure hope the map was right on the placement of the charges.
That was decided by all them geniuses in Houston. Ours not to reason why, ours but to blast and fly.
Never heard that variation.
How's the pig doing?
Squealing its little heart out. You can tell Borden my baby's ready to monitor the explosions whenever you give him the order.
Low out. Borden? Come in, Borden.
This is Borden.
Both nukes are in place and armed. We made pretty good time, I think.
Looks good, boss. Come on back inside for the fireworks.
Confirm everybody inside.
All in, Cora.
All clear payload.
/ ready check.
All clear, landing team.
All clear, shuttle.
Confirm doors closed.
Doors closed.
Explosives armed. Houston gives us the go-ahead. Say when, boss.
Do it. Now let's see, is it the big green triangle or the little red circle?
Shut up and push, Ken. My baby's getting impatient.
Here we go. We have detonation, alpha and beta.
What are the instruments showing?
Nothing big coming our way.
What's the pig telling us, Cora?
Attila's still in one piece. There's a lot of seismic bounce, some fracturing. We're stable again. Radioactivity in Quadrant 1 is well within the safe range.
What does Houston say, Ken?
Everything's go for a surface walk at your option.
Then let's go, landing team. Let's see what Attila looks like after plastic surgery. Be careful, kids. Attila is more dangerous now than before we tamed him.
Those were certainly profound first words to speak on Earth's new moon.
I'm not making speeches, Robbins. I'm concerned about keeping everybody alive.
Commander, I can collect rock samples later. Right now, I would like to get below the surface down into that tunnel.
We're gonna do it eventually. We might as well do it now. You agree, Robbins?
I'm game for it.
I've called the pig. We'll send it on ahead to light the way.
Remember, any rock may be loose, and any wall may collapse at any time.
Please be careful, everyone. Cora, send down the pig, please. We'll need the light.
There's the fourth half of the budget.
You see anything unusual, Brink?
It's hard to determine how this tunnel was formed.
It wasn't created by the explosion.
No, it's very ancient. The explosions opened the door, but this tunnel... old, but not as old as the asteroid.
What does that mean?
I don't know yet. It just feels unnatural. There are some odd projections near the bottom of this tunnel that don't seem to belong here.
I agree with Linearu. This is good dialogue and acting regardless, which is good, because that's how we review games. God, that would just... Could you imagine adding, like, a mutator or a modifier to reviews? Like, so this game came out at this point in time, so... That led to this thing being a negative instead of a neutral, or a neutral instead of a positive.
I think you're right, Brink. The stone projection isn't natural.
Yes, but what is it doing here?
I mean, you're right, Joven.
Look at this, Brink. This can't be natural.
Definitely not. A metal plate. Definitely an artifact.
An artifact? But who could have put something like this in a tunnel?
Yes, I think it's clear. Wherever Attila came from, there was someone there.
Could this be part of some kind of message? Like the one NASA put in Voyager?
If it's a message, I don't understand it.
Like the one NASA put on the Voyager.
Tell Houston immediately.
Negative, Robbins. I'm clamping down total security as of this moment.
You've got to be kidding.
You've been telling me all along you just want to be an ordinary member of the mission. I've had secret orders all along to look for any sign of alien presence on this rock. And now that we've found it, my instructions are clear. What I want to hear from both of you right now is, I understand, Commander Lowe.
I understand and agree, Commander Lowe. There is nothing to be gained from a premature announcement.
Robbins.
I understand, Commander Lowe.
Ken, Lowe here.
I read you, boss.
Tell Houston that I said Attila's a real Hun.
What? Is that some kind of joke?
Just tell them, Gordon. You'll receive new
Yeah, ham sandwich. I repeat, ham sandwich.
Like a secret code.
Just think, Cora. You're the only one in Congress who knows anything about this.
Houston says the message is received and they're transmitting new codes.
We're getting back to work down here, Ken. Low out. I'm giving this baby a little push.
If that doesn't work, Commander, give it a big push.
The plate just dropped down, inside something.
The plate is gone?
It's a small, dark opening. It's a small, dark opening.
But...
It's a small, dark opening.
God dang it, is there a plate inside, though?
No.
Oh, well, good to know.
It's a small, dark opening.
Okay, just checking.
Brink, I wish I knew what these odd projections are.
I've taken pictures of them for analysis.
It's the pig.
Alright. Come on. Okay. Nah. Okay.
It won't do anything. It won't do anything.
Hey, I can do this. I can figure out what they want me to do. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. So, let's try using every item on everything. The old way to solve these games.
There's no way to get leverage with this thing.
I may be criticized for it later, but I'm gonna dig into one of these odd projections.
It's your decision, Commander.
You and me both, Pitkiss.
I'm going to push another one.
I wish we could be sure we weren't destroying whatever message they meant us to receive.
It seems to me that if they didn't mean us to push these metal plates, we wouldn't be able to push them.
No, that doesn't work that way on any level. I mean, by memory, the LucasArts games aren't that bad when it comes to moon logic. I was actually researching some other moon logic games earlier, and there's some interesting ones, especially in the Sierra lines. So it's funny, Linear, as I started making a drill sound effect because I assumed there wouldn't be one.
I wish there was some sort of inscription.
Here's number 3.
It disappeared too.
Oh yeah, Longest Journey has some of the worst moon logic I've ever seen. The Sierra games certainly had moon logic, but mostly it was just mean and unfair moon logic. Like, you get 3 tries to figure out some really esoteric solution. Oh, you failed. Start the game over. That's the Sierra games. Okay, so what else we got? There's another one.
Brink, I wish I knew what these odd projections are.
I've taken pictures of them for analysis.
It won't accomplish anything.
Yeah, exactly, Mike Romano. I'm not super worried about it, Fab Alex, but I will be paying attention because, let's be honest, there are 2 things that point-and-click adventure games tend to do wrong when it comes to game design. Moon logic and pixel hunting.
It's a deep hole into the rock.
What's the other one, though?
It's a small, dark opening.
Ah, okay, good. Yeah, I know, right, Javin? Do not push these in, no matter what you do. There it is. Look at this another one.
We're 3 for 3 here, folks.
I've heard of putting a message in a bottle, but never in a big rock.
That's a big one.
Here's the last one.
Well, we've done it. Whatever it is we did.
Well, here goes nothing.
We're with you, Commander.
See, I would be a terrible astronaut. Hey, here's the 5th half of the budget. Because the urge to snark or joke as I'm going down the tunnel would be overwhelming to me. Like, all right, here I go. Oh God, it's got me! It's got me! Oh no, I'm just kidding, guys.
So, the asteroid is hollow.
Time to update Houston. Load a shuttle.
You have a signal from in here?
Static. Must be all this rock.
We're cut off. Should we go back outside and call them?
Nah, they can sit tight for a few more minutes while we poke around.
I'm just saying, Chavin. I'm like, ah! All right, I'm just gonna stick my head in here and see if there's anything here. What, did I say something? Did I say anything? Is anything happening? Okay, so okay. It looks like... Hang on, I see an indentation on the side. It says Puzzle Co? And this is the origination of Puzzle Co. This is where that all began. In fact, I think this predates Resident Evil 1, right? Hang on. When was the original Resident Evil 1? 96! There you go! The Puzzle Co actually came from space. That makes a weirdly large amount of sense. Too much sense. Okay. I should pause to talk to people. I haven't talked to people lately.
Robbins. Come in, Robbins.
Robin's here. I read you.
What do you think this place is for, Robbins? Some kind of temple?
That's the first assumption of most amateur anthropologists.
Well, I'm a commander, not an anthropologist or an amateur, so...
Who would have guessed Attila had a place like this inside.
Somebody guessed something, Commander. Or you wouldn't have been given your secret mission.
I actually remember that, Crazy Norse. It was just an offhanded line earlier.
I'm hoping Dr. Brink can make some sense of what we're looking at.
Whatever it is we're looking at.
If we need the pig, we'll bring it in here with us.
I'm sure you'll make the right call.
I mean, they sent me on this mission because I'm the commander. You two are the specialists.
Blow out.
Brink. Come in, Brink.
Brink here.
Totally not jotting down ideas for the trek reroute as we go here, by the way.
Any ideas about these metal plates lying here?
They look like the metal panels you pushed through the shafts up in the tunnel.
This looks like more than we ever expected.
Don't be foolish, Commander. I am a geologist, yes, but there are many geologists more prominent than I. Always I suspected that my work in archaeology was the real reason I was brought along.
Dun dun dun.
What do you think of our star reporter?
Very unorthodox, bringing a reporter
that
on a
one.
space mission. But she is very capable, and she writes interesting stories.
Do you see any need for the pig to be in here with us?
No, I can see just fine without it.
Which prompts my immediate question, where's the light coming from? We're inside the asteroid at this point.
Blow out.
Oh god, you're right, Diddy.
Shallow indentation set into the raised platform.
I mean, it's possible it's coming from the suit, or fissures, but I would suspect, something else if I'm being completely honest, which is why I asked. Is there a light source in here? Because if so, wah! Let's see. Hang on. I can read an indentation on the side next to the puzzle thing. This NFT is owned by Schlinklarkentork the 15th. Please do not take any pictures?
What's happening?
Unmoving!
Yep, there's the sixth. This is definitely the sixth half of the budget right here. Yeah, that might actually have been a decent chunk of the budget right there.
I feel like someone turned me inside out twice.
It's a little difficult to move now.
That's because we've got gravity. Planet-type gravity. We're not inside the asteroid anymore. And the pressure is equalized. There's an atmosphere.
Can we breathe it?
Our suits are checking that automatically.
I was actually going to say, none of you three are specialized in that.
It's at least as breathable as the air in LA.
Keep the suit on, keep the suit on!
Danger of airborne infectious agents.
I don't think so. Alien microbes should be no threat to us. They have not evolved to make use of our cell structures.
The oxygen in our suits won't last long anyway. I say we take them off and save the remaining oxygen for the return trip.
I was about to say that.
If there is a return trip.
And of course the commander takes the first breath, as he should.
The air tastes good.
Surprise, surprise. Attila was a spaceship all along.
A starship, faster than light. We're not in our own solar system. No planet but Earth has an atmosphere like this, and this ain't Earth.
After so many years of bad TV shows and crackpots with phony pictures, here is the real proof. There is alien life.
Low to cockpit, over.
You're
Low to payload, over.
high, Lo.
Yeah, I'd say we're out of range. Way out of range.
I don't see any aliens coming to greet us.
For all we know, it might have been 1,000,000 years since these people sent out Attila, and they long since died out.
I don't know about you, but I didn't pack a lunch.
Or a can of pop.
Well, we might as well look around and learn what we can about this place. We might be here a while.
Okay, so 2 things. First of all, yeah, I would be in the exact same boat, Lo. It's like, all right, let's try the air. Oh God. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But second of all, this is gonna sound strange because, as I mentioned, I don't really know much about this game, but that actually threw me. So, hear me out for a second. The game's called The Dig, and there's this fairly lengthy section. We've been playing for over an hour of just, you know, getting onto and then into the asteroid, and the game's called The Dig. So, I sort of assumed that not only would it be more mundane, but the asteroid would be the location of the game. And we'd be navigating through it, trying to figure out what the message was, and trying to figure out what the aliens were, and where they built it, and why they sent it. Right? Like, I was presuminating all of that. And now we're on an alien planet. Now there's an idea, Loner. Let me just warp my way over. No, yeah, we have apparently shifted genres. The question is this Star Trek or Alien? And there's a little bit of in between as well, obviously. There's no save in this game, is there? Fortunately, I do actually know how to access a save. I just gotta remember the key button combination. I think it's Alt. Hang on. Let me actually double check that real quick. Don't want to hit the wrong button. Let's see here. Is it this? Give me a second. Yeah, you say that. I'm always hesitant to not have a save at all. That is not helpful. F5. That's what I need. I need Control F5. There we go. Save. Oh, there's an autosave. There's a freaking autosave. Holy crap. Oh, we'll make a manual save here. Boop. Okay. So, for the record, this does not count for the review. This is quite literally the emulator options, because this is a game that came out in 95, so. I just thought I'd mention that because, duh. That's more there for just in case we have any hardware issues or crashes or anything like that. Alright. Hey, let me try Alt F4. Ah! No, then I'd have to resize it again, and that would be terrible. It's already got like little black bars on either side of it, and we're just gonna all live with that. Yeah, exactly, Joan. I'm pretty sure this was designed to be a DOS game. Might have come out in 3.1. I'm not actually sure, because 3.1 was out at this point in time. Agreed. Indeed. Hey, let me try Control Alt Delete.
Load a shuttle. Come in, Ken. Way out of range.
Of course Windows 95 was out at this point. I just remember 95 was kind of hard to get a hold of back in the day. I actually skipped over 95 in my computer and just went straight to 98. So I had DOS, and then 3.1, and then 98. That was an interesting jump. Hang on, I've been told I need to talk to people.
Brink. How are you doing, Brink?
You mean apart from being trapped on an alien planet with no idea of how to get back?
This is a pretty desolate place.
Whoever once lived here, I think they are long since gone. So much dust. Undisturbed except by our own feet.
Brink, how does Maggie seem to be holding up?
She seems to be fine, Commander.
I'm okay.
We all have to watch out for each other. Thanks.
Control B. This is me hitting Control B. Oh, that's not Boston. Hang on. Let's do this, and let's do this. Let's do this. There is no Boston. You lied to me. Wait, we're Boston? Oh my god! Not seem to want to do that. Still doing nothing. There's F1. That's F5. Nothing else is doing anything. Anyways. What, Oh, right. I see what you're talking about.
Brink. Can you make any sense of what you see here?
A good archaeologist doesn't expect to make sense of things until he's been digging at a site for years.
We don't have years.
Maybe years are all we have.
That is possible.
I hope you can figure some way out of this place. I don't think we'll be able to climb these walls.
In my years of studying rocks and ancient sites, I learned that sometimes the best way down is up, and sometimes the best way up is down.
Yeah, well, I hope that made sense to you, because it sure didn't make any sense to me. How are you doing, Brink?
You mean apart from being trapped on an alien planet with no idea of how to get back?
I want to test something.
Thanks. Brink.
Yeah, it looks like it resets every time you close the window. That's why.
Never mind.
I'm gonna have to keep that in mind.
Robbins. You doing okay?
Oh, I'm fine. This is the greatest story of my life. The only trouble is, I have no way of telling it to anybody.
I spit upon it, Melkor. I've decided to cancel my Kickstarter this very second. In fact, I'm gonna quit streaming just because that's how terrible that news is. So the chair said they were sick of, you know, having to constantly do all the heavy lifting of the stream, so I figured I'd give them a bit of a break.
This place is as desolate as the Midwest.
Almost as desolate as the Midwest.
Thank you.
Toto, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
If only I had ruby slippers.
Maggie, does Brink look okay to you?
So far, he looks fine.
I'm okay, Commander. Thanks for your concern.
We all have to watch out for each other.
Yeah, we are probably another Stoll system on an alien planet. So, you know. Yes.
Thanks.
Alright. Plant. Plant, plant, plant.
With my luck, this is probably the alien equivalent of poison ivy.
Oh, God.
I don't think I'll touch it.
I'll try it on different screens, Don Crow.
I guess this isn't a natural geological formation, right, Brink?
Look how close the stones fit. Like ancient Peruvian masonry.
So it's primitive.
There was nothing primitive about ancient Peruvian masonry, Commander Lowe.
I mean to say that. But they're dead. And that means they're ancient and terrible. I mean, all old games suck, right? This is Control B click for reference. It's just acknowledging the click. So.
Where are you going, Lowe?
I was gonna check for water. Or some way out of here.
By the way, I talk a lot about...
I think we should remain together.
Fine. Follow me.
Music.
This is no longer a space expedition, Lowe.
And
this is an archaeological dig.
the usage
Therefore, I am the obvious leader.
thereof.
Fine. Whenever we need to dig something up, you can use the shovel. In the meantime, our first business is to survive. Our second task is to get home. We need to work together, and I'm still the commander of this mission.
You don't know any more about surviving on an alien world than I do.
Boston is right, Ludger. He's the one with experience in survival, and we need someone in command. This is no time for a foolish power struggle.
All right, I agree. For now.
I talk a lot about the usage of music and the absence of music as a tool when it comes to game design. And I talk about that in cards of show and movie and everything else as well. I just wanted to point out that that was an excellent usage of music, absence of music. Because if you paid attention, we had music for the entirety of the game. The lead up, the intro, going to do the mission, planting the things. Had that kind of big, deep movie style, definitely done by Spielberg. I mean, Michael style. I don't know why I said Spielberg. It is Spielberg's style to have that kind of music thing. And then, yeah, and then it's like, okay, silence as soon as we get here. Give you time to process, give you time to figure out what's going on, have a couple little discussions, figure things out, and then we try to leave, and music comes up again. I just wanted to comment on that, because music direction so far has been pretty damn good. And yeah, as Javan points out, this is a perfect moment to have music swell for just a second of, look at how giant this thing is, which makes sense. It was the whole friggin' asteroid, right? Or rather, what was in the middle of the asteroid. So let's see. Oh, there's some question mark. Where was that? Where was that? There's the dais. There's a question mark over there. There's a question mark over there. Another thing I talk about a lot when it comes to game design is visual distinction. And the good news is both of those were pretty distinct, but we'll see how well the game does past this point. And yeah, by the way, there's also, even though there is no music playing right now, I'm going to go quiet so you can hear what is playing right now. Just the wind. But it's not a static sound effect like most games would do, where it's just and nothing else. It's actually kind of rising and falling as you could feel it going. There's a little bit of a whistle, too, which gives that kind of melancholy vibe, right? It feels... This is the sound of desolence. This is the sound of desolation, excuse me, right here. It's actually something I myself used during one of the Lorecraft videos. That's going to come like later in the year. That's forever out. But I just want to comment on it because so far this is some pretty good sound design overall. Yeah, exactly, Melko Blade. And yeah, you're right. That's a perfect example of that kind of thing. Hazel Oak, I'm going to jot that down too. Sound design. Yeah, this game is probably going to be a ballpark. That's the wrong phrase. A slam dunk. We'll switch sports. It's going to be a field goal when it comes to the story axis. Which makes this like 4 story-heavy games in a row we played, have you noticed that? So, there's
Not
something
just
moving.
plants, but creatures too. I'm not an archaeologist, but these look like bones to me.
But they are not lying where the animal died. They were placed here. Markers.
A grave?
Best guess.
And now a home for those rat-like things.
Do we have gloves?
It looks like something is buried here.
Like, it's actually funny. Maybe I'm the only one who even cares about this kind of thing. But part of the horror of this situation isn't we're on an alien world, and it isn't we have no idea what's going on, or alien life exists, or the spaceship. None of that really bothers me. What bothers me is we came onto this mission with effectively no equipment. We have no food, no water, no place to store food, no place to store water. We have a shovel. Exactly. We have nothing. Because why would we? We were investigating some stupid asteroid. There's something just kind of horrifying to me about the idea of being here and being like, well, if I had a this, I'd be fine. Or if I had a this, and I'm already predicting we're going to have some issues where it's like, well, if I had a bucket. Yeah, what do we have in our inventory? We have a flashlight. Who knows how long those batteries are going to last. A PDA, same problem. And a shovel. Oh yeah, speaking of which, the only reason we have a shovel is because they insisted... I can't remember her name. Hang on, I'll pull it up right here. What was her name? Miles there insisted on backing it just in case. Otherwise, we'd be extremely screwed. Anyways, okay, so let's check out the grave here.
It looks like something is buried here.
Should we dig it up?
This is light, but it feels as strong as steel.
Well, we have gained a tusk. Our tool usage has gone up to 2! Or 3, I guess, if we're counting the flashlight. Alright. I mean, in fairness, a shovel is actually quite a useful tool.
What? Are you just going to dig right in? With a shovel? You will destroy the site.
I'm not doing archaeology right now, Brink. I'm looking for something to help get us home.
Your name will live forever. As the bone-headed space hero who destroyed precious data at the first alien archaeological site.
That's better than having my name live forever. As a commander of an expedition that disappeared and was never heard from again. Now get out of the way if you aren't going to help, Brink.
And yeah, drama's increasing. Yeah, let's exert ourselves when we have no source of water or food. This is a brilliant idea.
What a fine accomplishment, Commander. Now we have a pile of meaningless dirt and bones.
Maybe not. You never know when an alien bone will prove useful.
I'm actually with Boston, too. I mean, don't mistake me. You know me. I am extremely big on preservation and history and all that stuff. But if I was on an alien world with people under my command, guess what I'm going to prioritize there? Also, I'm just picturing if we had somehow put a towel with us. Okay, so what do we got?
Whatever creature these bones used to be, I don't think we've got anything like it on Earth.
Bones connected to the bones.
What do you think? Was this the skull of a sentient being? Or a pet? Or a beast of burden?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it's dead.
It's a strange-shaped jawbone. The teeth still look strong.
So we got 2 bones out of this. Woo! Well, time to repopulate Earth. All right, I'll get with Brink, and Robbins, you go do your own thing.
Brink.
Well, see, part of the thing, too, here, and this is just me, I don't know if Boston's thinking this way. Part of my thought is, if we can figure out a safe, reliable, repeatable way back, then what we have is a conduit. We could come back with more people, more resources, more time, safely. Then we actually sit down, and then we really start to dig over this. Then we figure out what the hell's going on. But I don't know if Boston's thinking that far ahead. That's just kind of the way my mind works.
How are you doing, Brink?
You mean apart from being trapped
Yeah,
on an
okay,
alien
I
planet?
already heard this one.
No idea of how to get back?
So we're gonna...
Thanks.
I think that's everything. We're gonna do a quick pixel hunt check. You're gonna be probably seeing me do this a couple times. Look like that. That's it. All right, guys, got it here. Let's head over to this one.
Fantastic! Look!
More proof of alien life.
Do you think there's anyone or anything alive?
It seems someone had to have been here.
Let's hope they're peaceful. Or gone.
Which is worse? Use of music again, by the way. Also true, the adventure fanfic. Fanatic, excuse me. I don't know why I said fan.
Can you tell anything about what these people look like from the interior of their ship?
All this rust. Corrosion. Perhaps animals have moved things around. Hard to know what we're looking at. Let me look. Try not to disturb anything.
Okay. Time, Brink. I've noticed that too, Linnea. I mean, this is the iMuse system, I think. So that would make sense. Well,
Brink.
what we got?
How are you doing, Brink?
You mean apart from
God
being
damn it.
trapped on an alien planet with no idea of how to get back?
Oh, sorry, I did actually read your tidbit, Disco. It's just, I don't... Like you, I don't have any new information that's really going to help change the circumstance, which is why I didn't comment on it. Yeah, I wasn't able to skip earlier.
How are you doing, Brink?
This is me
You mean
mashing
apart
click.
From being trapped on an alien planet with no idea of how to get back?
How skip? Because that's actually important, because that might blossom into a negative if there's no skipping. Yeah, let's try a few things. Let's do some tests here.
How are you doing, Brink?
That's okay.
You mean apart from being trapped on an alien planet with no idea of how to get back?
How are you doing, Brink?
You mean apart from being trapped on an alien planet with no idea of how to get back?
Thanks.
Oh, hang on.
Brink.
Try this again.
How are you doing, Brink?
Nope, that didn't do it.
You mean apart from being trapped on an alien planet with no idea of how to get back?
I just tried return. I have tried return, tab, shift, control, alt, all the clicks. I have tried space, which didn't help anything. And yeah, that sucks. We'll try escape.
How are you doing, Brink?
Nope. Wait, dot? Really?
How are you?
How are you mean?
It's period. period is skip dialogue. What? Okay. That is good to know, because that would almost assuredly be a negative if not for that.
I hope you can figure some way out of this place. I don't think we'll be able to climb these walls.
In my years of studying...
Yeah.
So, see, now I can just skip... Can I rebind that? Because that's... I'm going to have to be like this on my keyboard to be able to skip stuff while the majority is doing the mouse over here. This is going to be an interesting... Let me remove... Let me shuffle my keyboard around here a little bit so I can rest my hand there.
Brink, how does Maggie seem to be holding up?
She seems to...
I'm okay.
We all have to...
Okay, so nothing new there.
Thanks. Robbins. You doing okay?
Oh, I'm fine. This is the greatest story of my life. The only trouble is, I have no way of telling it to anybody.
Toto, I don't think... Maggie.
So far.
I'm okay.
We all have to... Thanks.
Okay, so yeah, actually, so that was a 5 options. No. Is this it for this appears to be it for options. Cool. Okay. We're done. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. At least there is a skip button. Also, yeah, period's the end of the sentence.
We might need this wire later. I'm gonna see if I can pull it down.
First, shouldn't you turn the power off at the breaker box?
I don't know why.
That was a joke, Lo.
Oh, yeah. Ha. Stand back in case something comes down on our heads.
Yeah, no kidding about Falkenstein.
Look at it. It's beautiful.
Changing shapes. Mathematical progressions of ever more complex polyhedrons.
Next time I suggest pulling a wire.
No, I'm glad you did. What could that have been?
Not a random electrical discharge.
Maybe it's a kind of computer display. Maybe to the aliens who piloted this ship it conveyed some meaningful information. But to me, it means absolutely nothing. Did any of you see? Was this here before that thing appeared?
No.
Of course it was. Do you think an electrical field can carry a solid object?
Yeah, I noticed that too. I mean, let's be honest. This was a story originally posited by Spielberg. This is not going to be a horror story. It might have dramatic and terrifying moments, but this is going to be an uplifting story overall. That's kind of his shtick.
It still might be useful. They appear to be some sort of tusks. Whatever creature these bones used to be, I don't think we've got anything like it on Earth. It's a rod, engraved, 5 geometric shapes. This wire isn't metal. A transparent fiber cable. Silicone, probably. I'm betting it carried data.
Fiber optics. Get with reality. Control B still does nothing. I mean, you joke, Javan, but sometimes he does that even to the detriment of the story. Like, I like Steven Spielberg a lot. I would actually consider him to be one of the greatest directors ever. But, nevertheless, he does have his own little foibles. As we all do.
These engines are enormous, but there is no evidence of any type of combustion. No scorching, no oxidation.
The design of this ship is not consistent with the vast geometric structures we've encountered so far.
So this ship is not from around here.
Not in my opinion.
Perhaps they were stranded here, much like us.
It's a possibility.
That's a good question, Disco. I obviously can't count myself because I am not a stranger. And though I am technically a business, that's kind of cheating. Does not appear to be a further forwards. Or leftwards, or anything wards, so we're just gonna head out. We do have a third location we could check out still. Oh, it does have the double-click insta-warp option. I was just thinking to myself, I wish there was a way to just immediately enter and leave a zone. Like that.
Do you think we could climb this slope?
No use. It doesn't go up all the way to the top.
The engravings on this wall, are they writing or decoration?
You're asking us?
By the way, that was pure muscle memory, too. I don't know which point-and-click game had that, but I remember that being a thing. And I was just... yeah. You know, one of those not really consciously thinking about it things. We go further? No, we do not appear to be able to go further. Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like at least the Star Trek adventure games, which I used to play a lot of, had that. And I know what you're thinking. Weren't those linear games with... yeah, I used to replay. Look, I used to replay games. What do you want from me, okay? And I'm almost positive some of the Indiana Jones ones, which I keep mentioning because that was another one I used to replay a bunch. Had that feature as well. I can't interact with anything here. Kobe! Nothing. Well... by the way, that tiny dot, yeah, that's the spaceship. Okay, so we've got... I tried... look. Nothing over there. Let's try down. It's not to the right, though. Nope. Let's try left. Also nope. What, here? Well, over to the right didn't do anything, because it just stops there. I can see. Up doesn't appear to do anything either. Oh, hang on, what's this? Where are you going? Nowhere. Now, you can see my mouse cursor. You can see where I'm clicking. But whatever. You.
Robbins. Do you think it was trying to get one of us hurt?
I don't know, but apparition seems like a good word for it.
What? It's it.
Thanks. Brink. What was that apparition?
Ah, so much to learn and not a single piece of instrumentation.
I agree.
Thanks.
Okay. I have an idea. There's a plant over here we haven't interacted with yet.
I think we can safely say this is not a natural weather phenomenon.
How about a mirage? Anyone voting for it being a mirage?
It knew we were here. It was trying to tell us something. Or show us something.
Don't be too quick to anthropomorphize.
How do we know what life looks like here?
It might be alive. Or it might be some kind of automatic guidance system. We triggered it in that ruined ship and now it's leading us.
You mean this is the last gasp of a holographic tour guide?
Or the Port Authority. Maybe it's telling us we're under arrest. Come quietly or self-aiming lasers will toast us to cinders in 15 seconds.
Stop it. Maybe you can think that's funny, but the last thing I need is some mischievous boy trying to give me the creeps.
If I wanted to give you the creeps, I'd tell you that it was the ghost of a long-dead alien.
How do you know it isn't a ghost?
What? You think this is where aliens end up when they die? If it is, then this place better be hell, because it sure isn't my idea of heaven.
Now you're starting to give me the creeps.
Oh god. That gives me a story idea. Imagine there's a planet, just a tangible, physical planet somewhere in the galaxy, and it's hell, and it's where just all aliens, all alien life everywhere just goes there when they die. And everyone's just like, oh, this is nice. And then, like, you know, humans discover it and are like, huh? And yeah, I mean, Doom, right? I agree. So, hang on.
I don't think poking at these plants will help them flourish. I can't use these two things together.
I was trying to cut the plant down with something that wasn't my hands. We still need food and also water. Fine, I'll use the shovel in the hole. I guess. I'm still trying to think about how to get water and food. What the hell do I know?
I'm gonna see if I can enlarge the hole. Maybe there's something under here.
Yeah, maybe something lives down in that hole.
The utterances of experts.
It's okay, it's just those scarabs from the Mummy. Or the rats from Plague Tale.
The ground is soft here. Loose. I think this used to be an opening, and over the years, wind has filled it up with sand and dirt.
Here, let me see.
Yeah, Rackwake. Ah!
Yes, that's right. You're probably right.
That means the ground is treacherous. It could be hollow under there.
Commander, I think it's time for an archaeologist to do the digging. I'm used to dealing with drifted soil.
The
Agreed.
shovel is yours, Brink. Just be careful. The ground's pretty unstable. My feet kept sinking.
My whole training is to be careful. Not to charge in with guns blazing.
Give me a gun and I'll blaze... Oh, I mean...
Finally, a good use for my extensive training.
By the way, do you recognize Brink yet, Dakota? I'm just curious. Anybody who... In fact, anybody who didn't hear me tell you who it is, do you recognize Brink's voice actor? He's the blonde one. Red text.
No! It's completely...
I can't... No! Brink! I couldn't get to him in time. I couldn't.
It happened too fast. Can we get down there? How long a drop is it?
Looks like the rubble has formed a ramp. Follow me. Here he is. He's not moving.
Brink! Boston. He's dead.
What?
I should have been the one digging.
Then you'd be the dead one.
It was my responsibility to.
Brink and I are not children or trained monkeys. We're responsible adults. It could have been any of us, and there's not a thing you could have done to prevent it.
But to lose Brink, and we've only been up here.
Look, you can't keep me safe, and I can't keep you safe. So there's no particular reason for us to stay together. Our odds of getting back to Earth are better if we work separately on figuring this place out.
That is amazingly stupid.
I don't like the idea of splitting up.
No.
Why? Because we're safer together?
You're an idiot.
About that.
Oh my
Because maybe I
god.
won't know what I'm seeing without you to help me understand it.
If you find something interesting, the communicators still work. Till then, adios, ciao, sayonara, auf Wiedersehen.
Maggie, it's against every rule of military action for an officer to be separated from his command.
Boston, this isn't a military action. And you don't have a command. There's just you and me. and we both know exactly the same amount about this situation, which is to say, nada, nothing, zip. If we suddenly find ourselves facing an army, then you're in command again. Until then, adios, ciao, sayonara, auf Wiedersehen.
Nobody likes you when you smart off like that.
Yeah, all my psychological tests as a kid said that I didn't work well with others.
So this is what failure feels like.
Yeah, that's either stupidity or she's actually having a breakdown. Like, that sounds like she might legitimately be completely freaking out there. It's either that or she's a moron. It is one of the two. Brink was voiced by Steve Blum. This is one of his earliest roles, his 12th role overall, which may not sound super early on, but it totally was. This was one of his first, decently sized roles, as opposed to, random NPC for some random direct-to-VHS video that you've never even heard of. So, God, I hope not, Javan, because, yeah, if we have an Enterprise situation... I missed a pixel. No! Back up. You know what? I'll take it, Frieza. My rule has always been, use your brain. I trust you to use your brain. Maybe I shouldn't. That's why I was mentioning it, Zillow. Like, this is a pretty high-stress scenario. These are brilliant and smart people, but this is a pretty high-stress scenario. Alright, let's go inside. Wow. I must have been standing over that because I was bouncing over like crazy.
Treasure, but there is something in here. When we get back, the engineers are going to have a field day trying to figure out how this worked.
Item get. Thank you. On we go. Yeah, actually, I don't think I brought that up yet. Apparently, there was originally going to be a whole food water mechanic, and they dumped it in one of the 3 or 4 rewrites and revamps this game got. Wait, you know what? I have this sudden weird feeling. What? Okay, that's funny. So, yesterday I got an email saying that my rent payment had been reported, because they report that to the credit bureau. Just now I got an email saying I have a rent bill due, which just shows how incredibly behind that is.
It's indicating approximately that direction.
Which direction? Okay.
It seems to be pointing at this mound.
Interesting.
With that device pointing at this mound, I suspect there might be something buried here.
Note to self, add the compass from Pirates of the Caribbean to a D&D campaign sometime.
It looks like a bracelet.
Seriously, think about it. Wouldn't that be a great tool for a D&D campaign, or a pen and paper campaign in general?
It looks like a bracelet.
Equip! Aw. Yeah, let's try the Control B thing now that we're alone. Now that we've split the party like an idiot! Oh, speaking of which.
It's some kind of tracking device.
I don't know, I trust some of my PCs, Javin. I mean, you were one of my PCs, and all you wanted to do was the exact opposite of anything that would involve actually questing, so you're right. Never mind, I take it back. Damn it, Javin!
It's pointing at me.
Probably because I have the bracelet. Oh, wow, Frieza. No, that tracks. Back down.
You could be irritating sometimes, but you sure didn't deserve to die.
That's one hell of a eulogy. Here lies Lore Runner. He could be irritating sometimes, but he sure didn't deserve to die.
It points directly at the bracelet. I can't use these two things together. It won't do anything. It won't do anything. I can't use these two things. It won't accomplish anything.
Hang on. I don't think we're going to have that problem in this game, but I have to link a video. It's only like a minute-long video, but I have to link this in chat. Give me 1 second. How many of you have heard of Alasdair Beckett King? Sorry. Yeah, that guy. Hang on, I gotta find the adventure game video he did. Where is it? Oh god, where is it? There it is. And I'm just gonna link this in chat. It's 1 minute and 6 seconds. It's totally worth a watch, and it's relevant to the game we're playing. Just do me a favor, go watch that while I figure this out. Yes, use your second monitor powers.
Well, it probably wouldn't hurt too. The plants seem to draw energy from my body and disperse it among all the plants. They must share a common root system.
The shovel.
I don't want to damage it.
But I do. Good morning, Sean.
I can't use these two things together.
Sure you can. And now we've got food.
Looks like one of the control plates we found on Attila.
You see? You see why I linked that? You see why that's relevant?
I don't think I want to kick this door in.
He does some really good stuff, by the way. He has exceptionally high-quality production value videos that are only like 40 to 50 seconds long. I actually came across him by his Norwegian crime drama video, which is still gets a laugh out of me to this day. I still watch it every now and again because it's just, yeah. Why do you have that in your pocket? Oh, I can cross over here. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta rant really quick. Do you see how I just crossed that path there? That did not look like a path I was crossing. I was just clicking it randomly, right? The reason I mentioned that is because there's a specific game. It's one of the Star Trek ones, and I believe it's Judgment Rights, specifically. It's that or the 25th anniversary. I get the two confused a lot. But anyways, there's this one section where you have to go to the other side of a river. And I distinctly remember being stuck there for probably in the hours range, trying to figure it out. And the way I've prefaced this story, you already know what the solution was. But hang on, it's actually slightly more than that. Imagine that instead of this giant thing over here, there's this one sliver, like right here. And you can click there, and if you do, the pathfinding recognizes, oh yeah, I can walk over here like this and get over there. And that's how you cross the damn river. I was livid when I figured that out. And what was happening, too, was I was just doing this. I was just mash clicking, like, huh? If we have a mod on Nithrius, then we got you. If we don't, well, then we're screwed forever.
Another one of these engraved sticks. What are they? Wands? Batons? Bludgeons? Maybe some kind of handheld computer game. With my luck, it's a hand grenade.
Yeah, look, there's trash on the ground. To the pocket! Exactly. You see why I linked that.
Somebody spent a long time engraving these smooth grooves on the surface of this column. I wish I knew what for.
Also, as a further aside, the pixelated nudity thing joke got me too, because there were several point-and-click adventure games which were considered risque for the time, because there would be like a silhouette of a woman who is implied to be nude. That's it. That's it. But you're like, oh my god. We got another door and another panel. A lot of panels here. Another door. A lot of doors. Yeah, and then Leisure Suit Larry came out, and we're not even going to talk about that one. And we've circled. I've got one so far.
Shallow indentations. It won't accomplish. I can't use these two things together.
The series called the Nexus. Yeah, I know, right, Javin? Like, you know me, I'm super prudy or whatever, but, like, really? It's... Alright, so we've got panels, we got doors, and I probably missed 15 other things. Let's try the other panel here. Sure. Yeah, we've also got the glowing plants, which all glow when I touch them. Do you have anything I could attack the plants with? Like this! Plant. Didn't you literally just say you're not trying to give hints, Crazy Nurse? I feel like you said that 5 seconds ago. However, this is now the 4th time I've clicked the plants.
It won't accomplish anything. These seem to serve the same function, but they don't seem to fit together.
Brink's death? I'm not sure what I think of that yet. It's weird to have a death just kind of happen like that.
It won't do anything.
I've actually talked about death as a narrative tool many times, and the 3 broad categories of how you can use death when it comes to what you fig, and when it comes to stories. And this feels a lot like the anybody can die usage, aka you establish someone and then you have one of the characters die relatively early on so that the audience knows that there's a real threat and can feel like anybody can die at any time. Sometimes that's used as a trick. Sometimes someone dies at the beginning and then no one else dies for the entire rest of the story. But it is nevertheless one of the more common usages of the early death when it comes to a game or a story or movie or show or whatever. Oh, I know, right, Trixie? Hang on, they're clearly hallucinating. Yeah, there was this planet and there was this blue thing and... Hi, Ross. And another one of those, which we're just going to accidentally misclick. There we go.
Doors, doors everywhere. I wonder which one is the pay toilet. Doors, doors everywhere.
There's the alcove, which I've already interacted with. Alright. Okay. Let's do one more run.
The door is shut tight.
I have another idea. Literally just one more.
The door is shut tight.
Well, there is another reason to have a character die. As weird as it may sound, it's to have them have an impact on another character. In other words, the character who dies doesn't matter. Their only relevance to the story is the impact their death has on someone else. Now, I'm not saying that's why Maggie left, but you can probably think of a story right now where someone dies, and the only reason for that death is so someone else cares about it. The problem is usually you don't do that early on. Andromeda, excuse me.
Shut tight and I don't know the magic word.
So hang on, we do have a column here.
Somebody spent a long time engraving these smooth grooves. I wish I knew what...
So let's find something.
It won't do anything.
Let's just...
It won't do anything.
Let's do what we were just making fun of in that video I just linked.
It won't do anything.
I
can't use these two things together. It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together. It won't do anything.
Okay, we're cool.
The door is shut tight.
Yeah, sorry, I should clarify. Mass Effect Andromeda, not the other one. I mean, we can go back up the ramp. So let's go back up the ramp. We have a couple more tools than we did before. Actually, do have another idea. That just occurred to me. I do like how it goes back to desolate when we go back up top, by the way. Legit, that's a good thing. I don't remember.
It's a rod. Engraved. 5 geometric shapes.
So I did that one. Oh, sure. This one actually... Of course, I can't see all of them. But whatever. We'll come back to that in a minute. It's okay. I've totally got this figured out. All I have to do is give up on this idea entirely. And leave forever. Alright, so what's the next game in the list? I'll give you a hint. It's another pseudo-adventure-y game. Which is probably going to have a low gameplay score and a decent story score. I don't actually know much about the next one on the list at all, to be completely honest with you. I think it's a point-and-click adventure. I'm not even sure about that statement. Alright, so was it here? I think it was here. But, tell you what, just for you, Von Falkenstein, I'm going to keep ignoring that tunnel. Make sure to get your guesses in, speaking of which. So we've got, wow, that pixel art. Let's see here. So we've got, you know what? Let's just take a screenshot. This is 2022. I can just take a screenshot and not have to try to describe that at all. There we go. Bam, done. And yeah, there's more of the budget. There's more of the budget going to that. All right, so boop, 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 boop. Oh, got it, Disco. Wow, Thomas Alone. That's a great game. I still can't think of any example of a stranger being cool to me. Which is so sad and horrible, but I know it's happened. I just can't think of any examples. Like, generally speaking, in my life, people are more cool than not. Totally it. Okay, cool. Oh, well. Maybe it was over here. I actually don't remember where I picked it up. Try this one. Listen, we all know attractive people are secretly pure evil. That's how you know you can trust me. Sorry. Are openly pure evil. Yep, that looks right. Not this one either, maybe?
The door is shut tight.
Okay, fine. At this point... No, that's okay. Actually, weirdly enough, it shouldn't be filtering out my clicks, but I think because it's raining so hard today, it's filtering out the clicks. Also, this isn't exactly a loud mouse, so that's probably part of it. Thank you, Jesse Ward. As always. Although you didn't say where you want that one to go. You know, Lord Harrimont, that movie has some issues, but I've actually always liked that line. Never trust a beautiful woman, especially if she's interested in you. And it's true. Most of the time, but not always. Alright, so, I give up on this forever. Time to go into the dark tunnel. It's a person. It's a person. It's a rock. This is probably legitimately a huge chunk of the budget right here. By contrast, this took an afternoon and one dude. I was actually just noticing, the voice acting is quite good, but the audio editor in me can't help but notice how massively compressed the audio is. Just, wow. Like, next time you hear one of them talk, just listen to it for a second. It's okay, it makes sense. They probably had to squish those suckers down as hard as they could to get as much dialogue as in this game onto the... I guess this would be the 3.55 eras, but, you know, whatever. The floppies. Alright, time to answer Disco's question, now that he's gone. Airlock door. That sounds, Oh, was this on CD? That's even more terrifying. Because on floppies, you could just add more space onto more floppies. On a CD, you're limited.
I can't reach it. There is an airtight seal between these two rooms.
There's no such thing, Frieza!
It's a control panel.
But I believe you. I mean, it's why FF7 was on 3 discs. It's the frickin' CGI things.
It's a control panel.
Swan did not do anything.
There is an airtight seal between these two rooms. There is an airtight seal between these two rooms. This looks like a command center.
Oh, here we go. Grab a save for no reason. Me neither, Javin. There were a couple games that held my attention on the DOS era, but I don't think I'd call any of them good.
This crystal is lifeless. It's an energized crystal.
Doom might be a good game. I don't know, I'd have to think about that.
It's an energized crystal. It's an energized crystal. It's an energized crystal.
Probably more like a 10% of my audience, give or take, there with something like that.
This hole is empty.
Name some, Zalok.
From this vantage point, I can see a whole system of underwater tunnels.
The original civilization. I rest my case.
I can see a tunnel that connects to the island I just came from. There's a crystalline tube stretching across the bottom of the sea.
The original settlers. Continuing to make my point for me.
There's an undersea tunnel leading into the base of a nearby island.
Oh God. Dune 2. You know what? I think you figured it out by now. Descent. Commander Keen. I'll actually give you Commander Keen. That game might actually score decently well. Not sure about Tyrion. Although I thought that was Tryon, but I probably think of a different game. I know, right, prisoners? I actually went back to Warcraft 1, this was several years ago at this point, and forgot that you can't select multiple units in Warcraft 1. And I remember staring at that thinking, how did I play this?
I see many undersea tunnels, all leading from the large central island to the smaller islands.
Swan did nothing. I tried it earlier. I tried it right as I walked in, actually. As soon as he said, this is the command center, I typed in Swan. Here, I'll try it again. Swan. Yeah, Warcraft 1. There's a bad DOS game while we're on the subject. So let me clarify my statement, Von Falkenstein. There's no mouse drag. There's click, 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 move. Actually, it's then click, move. Because there's no move. It's just, yeah. My point is, Warcraft 1 sucks. That's just the point I'm trying to make. All old games suck. Especially Mario Brothers 3. How high did that rate?
There's an undersea...
Warcraft 2 also sucks, although for different reasons. Warcraft 1 sucks because it's an old game. Warcraft 2 sucks because they didn't figure out how to design things yet. I'm not sure how Secret of Monkey Island would rate. Arena. Ah! I couldn't even play Daggerfall. Oh, obviously, Javan, as I've said several times, Warcraft 1 was one of 3 games that introduced me to the concept of a strategy game. Like, literally got me into the concept, and I was like, oh my god, I love this! Played the crap out of it back in the day. And by it, I mean all 3. Okay.
It's pointing at me.
Yeah, I figured.
It won't do anything.
I mean, there's a reason I have that sand before water phrase, Javan. Yes, although last I checked, the progress is going exceptionally slow on it. I will officially take a hint, because in my mind I have nothing else to do. So, I will wait patiently. For 15 people to jump on and tell me what I'm missing. Never got through Hexen. That's one of the things I have in my mind, Von Falkenstein, is I can just go back and try the different doors. No, I have not, Gum Gum. I'm actually curious if I literally can't see the colors or something, because I have no recollection of seeing colors there. So we'll see in a minute. The doors are color-coded. Sure they are. Alright, well, that's one of the ones I already did. And, interesting that I actually remembered. Try this one, because I know I gave up before I did this one. That's the same as every other door. Well, whatever. I mean, let's just try this solution on all of them. If one of them has got to be right, right? I mean, I know that's not Syndicate to look, but it sounds a lot like Syndicate. That's another game I played a bunch of and then went back and was like, God, this game sucks. Although, in fairness, the only reason I really played that game a bunch was because a friend of mine was really into it. Oh, yeah, speaking of which...
Whatever creature these bones used to be...
No.
It's a rod. Engraved. 5 geometric shapes.
Well, that one has 5 shapes, so that's not helpful. Moving on. Try this one, too. No, Syndicate was, how do I describe Syndicate? How is this a I believe you. I believe you. I'm just gonna accept that there's a color here that I'm not seeing and move on. So in Syndicate, you play as an evil corporate guy fighting other evil corporate guys, and you use people who used to be people who have a bunch of cyberware and cybernetics and AI stuff and robotic parts in them, and they're your units, but it's not really an RTS, and it's not quite, God, I don't know what to call that. Help me out here. Like, story-wise, it's easy to describe, but gameplay-wise? I don't know. Yeah, that's a good, you know what, I'll go with that. Like a prototype for the, what I call nowadays a squad-based RTS. That's all the doors. So. I'm not seeing it. What am I not seeing? I'll get to the ramp in a second. I want to know what's going on with this color coding that I am absolutely not seeing. I believe that is this door. Yep. Okay. How? Crazy doors. Oh, okay, hang on. Let's back up. Whoops, I moved menu function. Hang on. So apparently this door is purple? Well, yeah, okay, that... Okay, if that... I guess that's purple. But, what the hell is that? You know what? I'm actually going to just admit that I don't see... Like, I very vaguely see a hate at tinting there. This just looks like any other door to me. And so does that. And so does that. So I'm just going to admit that I don't see that and go the only place that is left to go. I give up, Javan. It's either my eyes, or maybe it's my monitor, but I absolutely do not see those colors.
It's hot here. And it's glowing down there.
Okay, that's terrifying.
All I need to do now is to find the light switch, or the plug, or the fuse box, or whatever makes this thing work. An instruction manual might help. Maybe a map. And I could use a sandwich. And a hot jukebox and a cold beer. Or just a starship headed for home. Get a grip, Boston.
Why does the jukebox need to be hot?
Nothing happened.
I jump.
I can see a lens way down at the bottom.
No, this looks like a trial and error thing. Give me a sec. That's actually not what I was expecting to happen. Alright, so hang on. Yeah, you get where I'm thinking, Javan. Yep. Okay. Yep. Alright. So let's... Three. That's why I did all purple first. When it comes to reverse engineering or diagnosing, it'll do it too far. You try an extreme first to try and see what it is at its most magnified, so you're more likely to notice the the difference, basically. That's not necessarily true, but it seems to be true in this case. It can also blow things up, or crash things. But that's useful too in its own right. Still too far, wow. And just fell of it. You know, it'll give you Tetris. Although I don't think Tetris would review very well, but... Well, I made it. Now I need to figure out how to pick up. Now we can try it further down afterwards. But I'm pretty sure the rest of these are just directions. Down, left, right, up. Wait, no, hang on. What's that do? Okay, nope, that is right. That's exactly what I thought it was. Which means... let's do that one. Okay, well, it's... Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be a literal crane. Well, that's gone. Yeah, let's see if we can go back up, see if anything changed up top. Just roll in a circle here. Did I already do this one? I did, okay, cool.
Doors everywhere. I wonder which one is the pay toilet. It won't do anything.
So, you're gonna have to tell me which one is the yellow door. I'm just gonna walk. There's door 1. Here's door 2. And here's door 3. And there's door 4. Okay, okay.
It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together.
Okay. Did nothing. Alright. Well, one of them's dead, and the other one's probably about to be dead. Check combinations. So this is the 3rd time I've done this.
It's a rod. Engraved. 5 geometric shapes.
See, it doesn't tell me what they are. And, as pointed out, there's actually 5 shapes instead of 4. So I actually have an idea of where the lens ended up. I forgot I could do the double click. Nope. Damn. Okay. Let's see. Where? Let's just Google this. Let's leave here. What do we got here? The dig walkthrough. What do we got here? There's apparently something called AdventureGames.com. I haven't even heard of this. What is this? By examining it, Javin. Yeah, I can actually demonstrate. Check it out. Examine. Bwong. See? Look. The lens is in the crane. Okay. Continuing to Google. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Okay, so back to here. I don't think I saw anything that was rod-shaped, Javin. I could be wrong. I don't know. That sounds familiar as a look, but it's not hitting anything right now. Off the walkthrough, because I only want to use it when I actually need to. Yep, that was the solution. I don't really feel bad about looking that one up. Yeah, no, I... just...
So much for the cafeteria idea.
Boston, are you there?
I just got the power turned on and a door opened up here. They use geometric shapes as a kind of combination for the locks.
Boston, you won't believe where I am. I'm in a place filled with alien technology, the most fantastic things I've ever seen. And the machines are working.
What are they doing?
I don't know yet. I mean, they're really alien. Like nothing I've seen before.
Don't go too fast, Maggie.
I'll be careful, Boston. But it's not like we have time to use correct scientific procedures to test these things.
Where are you? How can I get to you?
I wish I knew. It's a sure thing you can't get here the way I did. I slid through a low tunnel in the rock, and then it kind of got filled with debris when the roof collapsed.
You could have been killed.
Gee, I guess this isn't safe. But if we'd been together, whoever went through the crack second would definitely have been killed. Keep that in mind when you're thinking about coming to save me. I handled it just fine.
Yeah, I guess you did.
We're both doing okay, Boston. We'll find a way to connect up with each other when it matters.
Maggie, good work.
Thanks, Boston.
I don't mean to be irritated, but is she seriously trying to continue to argue that splitting up was the correct call? Okay. Yeah, someone mentioned earlier, I think it was Crazy Norse, I'm not sure who it was, but someone mentioned how terrifying it is to explore caves in real life. It was way back when we were still on the asteroid. And I was going to comment on that, and then dialogue happened. But just, yeah, no, this is actually terrifying. And it's like, yeah, no, we should split up. And I'm right that we should split up because I lived through pure random chance of something. It's what? When we get back to Earth, if we get back to Earth. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. So, what do we got here? We've got a question mark. And that's it. Oh my god, it's Jurassic World. Oh, yeah. No, you're right, Netrius. Sure. They really like their shapes on this planet. And here's the rest of the budget. What's funny is if you really pay attention, you can see where they were cutting corners on the rendering to make sure that their computers didn't melt when they were rendering the images here. Which I remind you were done in, like, I think this is...
now I know what my pet hamster felt like.
240p, I want to say. So extraordinarily small resolution. And the render radius, if you're paying attention, and the fog they're using, is making sure that it's only rendering a relatively small section at a time, and just... yeah. Is it 200? It might be 200p. It's down there. It's less than 480p. I know that. That's why I was guessing 240p.
I need some help to pry this door open.
Well, the good news is I have this infinite use shovel.
I need some help to pry this door open.
Never mind. Time to use the rod.
It won't accomplish anything.
Time to use the other rod.
It won't do anything.
Time to give up forever. Alright, let's see where this leads, shall we? Yeah, exactly. I need a lead pipe and a 30-pound brick. Listen, it's not my fault I killed my friend, okay?
These bones have hardened into the rock.
That is true.
It won't accomplish anything.
Hang on, let's exit. I don't think it's going to work, but it is worth trying. Holy crap.
I need some help to pry this door open.
He had a special animation for it and everything. Although I guess he did with the shovel, too. Well, we found water.
Plenty of water here. If it's drinkable, then we won't die right away. We'll have plenty of time to starve to death.
And a turtle thing. We found alien life! Now to leave the water forever! Oh god. I love this little stuff in the background. It's so minor. This is the stuff I liked about LucasArts back in the days. They do little crap like this. It's just like a tiny little looping animation, but it makes it look better than a static image, right? I mean, even this animation on the water is tiny. It's like 4 frames total. No, actually, hang on. It is, in fact, 6 frames. And that's it. Still. As I've said many times, when we give pluses to graphics, it's generally for how they use the graphics, not the fact that this looks like Red Dead Redemption 2, right? And yeah, I think you're right, Jobbin. I think you're absolutely right. Excuse me. Okay, can I interact with anything else here other than the water, which I probably shouldn't interact with? Nope. Alright, let's throw the wire into the water. Okay, let's see what happens when we interact with the water.
If Maggie were here, I'd tell her not to take a chance on swimming in the same water with a large eel that may or may not think of her as dinner. So maybe I'll take my own advice and stay on dry land.
Okay. You got it. There's a lens over there. And also here, just the door. Alright, so it's over here.
Another ghost. The last one pointed the way down into the nexus. Of course, that's how Brink died.
That's actually a good questions look, and I have, in fact. I'm not sure. I mean, that's kind of the Tetris question. Of course! It all makes so much sense. This is the Starship Enterprise. This is the Millennium Falcon coming to dock with it. This is an Imperial Star Destroyer. You see, you can even see the bridge right there. This is the Death Star. So, the Enterprise and Han Solo were trying to escape the Star Destroyer by going after the Death Star. And that's why they sent it after our planet. This makes perfect sense. I mean, tell me they don't look like that! Alright,
Okay, so maybe it needs a little more adjustment. If at first you don't succeed, it still doesn't work.
that would have never occurred to me. I'm just gonna be honest, that would have never occurred to me. So, that's terrifying.
It doesn't look safe to walk there. It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together. It won't do anything. It won't accomplish anything.
Yeah, no, he just walks out on a hard light bridge like, yep, whatever.
I can't use these two things together. It won't accomplish anything. It won't accomplish anything. It's pointing at me.
That's a good question, Chaffin. Okay.
It doesn't look safe to walk there. This thing is so transparent, it's almost invisible.
Okay. I know, right? Frieza, like, you realize... Never mind. So I think that's going to be our shortcut system later. So we've unlocked one of the routes to one of the spires. We'll probably be able to do something with it later, but for right now...
A bunch of displays set into the walls. Inscriptions here and there. I'd say it looks like some kind of museum.
I actually thought about that too, von Falkenstein.
Strange glowing crystals.
Thing is, I haven't been able to link up with her until... since we broke up. She and I just aren't on speaking terms anymore. She's always at work, and I'm always at home taking care of the kids, and it's just not fair to me, you know?
Could this be some sort of burial chamber?
That would be really funny, Kira White Noise. I feel like I've read a sci-fi story about that. It feels a short novel where it's like, oh my god, we found alien life. Decipher, decipher, decipher. And it turns out it's a device to deliberately kill... Sounds very familiar now, because Babylon 5 referenced this. It was a device to determine if you're sufficiently intelligent to figure out the answer to the device. And if you do, it kills you. Because that way you're not a threat anymore. Babylon 5 referenced that. But there's actually a short story where that came from. I can't get my tenses correctly today. I've been doing too much time hopping lately. I apologize. Yeah, it's horrifically logical, isn't it, Javin? So there's the Death Star. The Death Star above the corpse. The corpse is now... So we open the Death Star on the corpse. And it turns into a amoeba. And it grows to the size of a star system. And it's back to being a corpse. But now it's a person. So we use the Death Star to resurrect the dead. Okay, cool. Red.
Another one of these engravings on a stick.
I don't think I've seen that one. Good, alright, so let's look at the glowing crystals.
2 crystals.
There's red, which we'll get back to later. Okay, so we've got the thing in the mountain. And then we got a lot of people with the thing in the mountain. We've got the thing in the mountain. And then we've reshaped the mountain into the other thing.
That canister sure packs a punch.
There was another one. Up here somewhere. Oh, no, it's down. There it is. Down. No, I was right. It's right here. Okay, so there's the ship returning home. And then, okay, so there's our map. And there's the people talking to the other people. There's the people working together, solving math equations and accounting problems. Yep, get that accounting problem fixed. Okay, cool. We figured out the accounting problem. SimCity 2000 is the first one. No, excuse me, the second one you've mentioned I'll give you a look.
Symbols written on a plate. Looks like an alphabet.
I don't think Mu 2 was a DOS game, but I believe you. Okay, so. There's the spaceship. There's the Star Destroyer. And I think this is downtown Kansas City.
Boston!
Maggie, I found you.
I wasn't aware that I was missing.
You know what I mean. I found a way to get where you are. Through the museum, back that way.
That's nice, Boston. If that's the museum, then I guess this is the library.
I found out how to open doors back in the Nexus. There's a tram that leads out here.
Look, Boston, I think it's great you're finding things out, but I'm trying to concentrate here. I feel like I'm so close to making sense of some of this stuff, and I just want to stay here and keep working. All right?
Sure, of course. Anyway, I know where to find you, and you know how to get out of here if you want to.
Thanks. Yes. When I learn something, I'll call you on the box, okay?
All right. All right, yes, I won't bug you anymore right now.
Actually, I will. Here, take this.
I wouldn't mind wearing it, but it's too small for my wrist.
You... I'm actually with Javin. How the hell did she get here? She said she went out and... So, remember, we were in the circle room, and she went off, and then through a tunnel, which collapsed, and then she got here. We went through a door, which we had to open by connecting the power properly. Went across a tram. Remember, we're out in one of the spires. We're quite a distance from the landing site. Oh, okay, whatever. Let's look around here for a second. I'm not just... Whatever. Is there nothing here? Is there seriously nothing here? Other than... Karen? Does not appear to me. Okay, whatever. Apparently, Chavin. I can make so many jokes right now. I'm not gonna do it. Alright. Okay, so there's one display I wanted to look at again real quick. Now that I have some context for the other ones. Okay, so we've got lots of people. Okay. And there's the spire. People at the spire. Honestly, I just didn't want to talk to her crazy horse. And then there's like a mountain with a tree on it, and then they grow the tree on the mountain.
The larger moon is being eclipsed by the smaller one.
There's also a moon, which I didn't even notice was relevant, but whatever, hang on. Fine, we'll go talk to the Karen. Jesus Christ. Hang on. Hey, twit face.
Yes?
Yes, that's you. Thank you for acknowledging that that's your name. Here, look at this.
I found this in the museum. Can you read it?
It's not the same set of symbols I'm finding in the database here. I don't think it's designed for strangers to be able to read it.
I can see that, Nithrius. Yes, Savacom. I totally walked up and said, hey, twit face.
It's got some interesting markings on it.
Oh my god, we're totally in Dagobah right now.
It's similar to the other one you found. It must work on a lock of some kind, too. None for me, thanks.
Alright, try to give her the bracelet. Try to give her the other side of it. No, don't.
It's pointing at me.
Yeah, I know, it's because I have the bracelet. Hang on, I'm trying to give her the thing. No!
It's pointing at me.
God dang it. Fine, can't do it the other way. I'm not giving her the shovel. She could suck it on the shovel.
I think it will come in handy. I'll let you carry it, though. I don't know how we could have missed that when we first walked in. It's beautiful.
Well, it's because I'm an idiot.
The teeth are very sharp. It looks like a huge elephant tusk, but the tip is sharp.
Okay. Leaving forever. Wait, no, I didn't actually talk to her. Hang on. God damn it. Hey, twit face!
Yes?
Robbins. Have you deciphered any of the wall engravings yet?
Yeah, it's the user manual to an old mainframe computer.
That's pretty impressive.
Have you deciphered any of the wall engravings yet?
It's a This whole place is just a really big kitchen.
Have you deciphered any of the wall engravings yet?
I think it's a complete listing of all the individual team statistics for one entire baseball season.
Then it must be from a season they actually played. Have you deciphered any of the wall engravings yet?
So far, all I've got is system.ini. Does that mean anything to you?
It doesn't mean anything to anybody.
Okay, point of order. It may not mean anything to her. Multiple doctorates, my arse.
Have you deciphered any of the...
It's a complete history of the universe. It turns out that the whole thing is just a machine for making black holes. All of life is just an elaborate form of corrosion.
Have you...
Yes, it's a book of human jokes. For instance, how do you keep a human busy? Answer: give him a communicator and let him ask the same stupid question over and over again.
Okay, game. You're the one who didn't actually... Screw you, game! God damn it! It's... I feel like the game's trying to make a point here. I don't know. I'm getting a weird vibe here. Okay, I'm okay. I'm out of water, though. Why is she shaking her ass, Vigilant? You know, oh god, she did, you're right, when we first walked in. Why would she do that? What is that animation supposed to mean? Anyways, thank you, Vigilant, very much. I will jot that down for, what was it? Total War, Remastered, Rome, Ra. I know, right, Nithrius? Could someone... Hang on. Sabacom, did you see the video earlier? You need to see this video. I don't know how many point-and-click adventure games you've played in your life, but this video needs to be shared with everybody. Hang on, let me pull it back up here. There it is. Stop. I'm just going to relink this for anybody who didn't catch the link earlier. It's 1 minute and 6 seconds long, and it is very relevant to the game we're playing right now. Alright, where's my review list? There we go. Okay. I got a lot of stuff to keep track of right now. Alright, hey!
As irritating as he was sometimes, I really miss having Brink around.
When was he irritating?
You could have done. Let it go.
I'm sorry Brink is dead, but I don't think it's right for you to blame me for it.
I don't blame you.
It's not safe for us to be separated.
It's not safe for us to be together either. In fact, Boston, it's just plain not safe.
So I've got a great idea. Let's split up because we're stupid, and let's minimize our possibility of survival, understanding, and success. Because do you know what the multiplicative factor even means, you moron? I'm sorry, I'm still so gobsmacked by how stupid she is at the idea of splitting the party. And she keeps insisting it's a good idea. Either she's actually a frickin' Soviet agent who thinks it's still the Cold War and is trying to sabotage the mission. Or maybe she works for China? I don't know. Yeah, she is the spy. J'accuse. Or she's that dumb. Yeah, exactly. Or she is that stupid. Or she's an alien. Maybe she's an alien spy? I don't know. Maybe she's from Detroit.
How are you doing with your data retrieval?
I'm retrieving, I'm just not understanding.
But you're pretty sure it's their language.
I don't know. Just like the museum you found, I think this library was meant to be used by lots of different species. I think this language may have been especially designed to be easy to translate.
If it's easy, why is it taking so long?
It's easy compared to translating a genuinely alien language that you've never heard spoken aloud. Give me a break, Boston. I think I've got a handle on a couple of the symbols, but I have to test it out and see if it makes sense.
I'm thinking that maybe we should consider teaming up again.
Why? I think the answer to getting home is here in these displays. You go out and explore like you have been, and I'll work at getting us home. When I figure it out, I'll take you with me. No charge.
wish you could read this inscription. I keep thinking that it really matters.
Give me a chance to get a handle on their language first. I'll give your inscriptions a try when I can.
Do you think it's possible to raise the dead?
Spiritually, yes. I've witnessed many ceremonies. Physically rejuvenate, I'm not sure. Why?
Oh, probably nothing. You won't believe what I found, Maggie. The central island and the 5 rock spires around it aren't just connected by underwater trams. There are also light bridges leading from the spires to this amazingly transparent crystal above the center island.
A bridge made from light?
I know, it doesn't make any sense, but it's true.
Their technology is so far advanced beyond ours that I don't know if anything could surprise me now.
Yeah, speaking of which, let's jot down a potential negative for Karen here. I've already forgotten her name. What's her name? What is your stupid name? What's her name? So I can probably document this. Maggie, thank you.
If they can make bridges out of light, you have to wonder if they can make anything else.
You mean light beer?
I was thinking more of a lighthouse.
Neither of those things make sense.
Light summer clothing.
Delighted.
Light-minded.
Light salad dressing.
Light summer clothing.
Delighted.
I'm sorry that I can't protect against every possible accident, but that doesn't mean it isn't better for us to stay together.
Would you stop taking this personally, Boston? I'm doing my best to decipher the inscriptions that are all over the place here. Would you be any good at that?
No.
So please, go do what you're good at, and I'll stay where I am and do what I can do best.
And when the snake monster from hell eats me before I can reach my communicator, you'll never find my remains. Okay, real talk, I know I said that Spielberg doesn't do that kind of thing, but if I was writing this, I would actually have a part of the story be, like, one of the party members just vanishes, and you never find out why. You never track down their corpse.
Brink's death scared me too, Maggie.
Well, it didn't scare me. I've seen people die before, Boston. I've covered terrorism, I've covered executions, I've covered wars.
So what you're saying is, this is just another assignment for you?
Coming on the space shuttle to divert the course of Attila, that was just another assignment. Nobody ever asked me if I wanted to go to an alien world from which there might be no return.
Nobody knew.
You expected something alien, Boston, and you didn't tell me.
What if you had known? Known everything. Coming here, being marooned, Brink dead.
Oh, shut up, Boston.
You would have come anyway, wouldn't you?
Don't you have something useful to do?
Apparently not.
Brink's still dead.
Thanks for the status report.
Maggie, I found a plate like the ones in the asteroid that triggered our journey here.
For all we know, any plates we find might send us on a voyage to the opposite edge of the galaxy.
Tell you what, I'll keep looking for more of them and you decipher that language so we can read the directions.
Great. You get to look for metal things lying around on the ground while I have to decode a completely alien language without any information about how they think or what they might be writing about. Yeah, that's a fair division of labor.
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Can you, tone down the horrible human being for approximately 5 seconds?
There's no doubt about it, Maggie. These ghosts are trying to guide us.
Well, I wish one of them would come here and help me translate these inscriptions.
Still looking for more of these plates, Maggie.
While you're at it, see if you can find a big, juicy steak. Or, I'm not fussy, a nice salad, or even a couple of grapes.
I didn't realize... Like, they're all talking about how Brink was irritating. Brink was fine. He had a very minor amount of I should be in charge, which he let go of immediately. She has been aggravating pretty much since the moment we landed on this planet. Can we swap you two? Hey, Maggie. Lay here. Lay still. Lay right next to the brink for a second. Why? Shunk. All right.
Thanks.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'll take someone who's a bit of a snarker over someone who is actively getting in the way of our ability to survive. What, Jamin? What? Because I bet you're talking about this. What do you want to bet?
Robbins.
You're talking about this right here, right? Strange device? Yeah, it was still lit up and I clicked it and it was the exact same dialogue. So I just gave up on it. Here, watch.
Light summer clothing.
Light-fingered.
See, it's just...
Light-minded.
Light-hearted.
It's this.
Light-minded.
Light-hearted.
See? So, that's it. That's it.
Thanks.
So you should call me on that. So don't feel bad. Sorry. It's just I hate her so much. But you're right. I should thank you for pointing that out in case I missed it. Oh yeah, let's check the comms because that was another thing you mentioned.
Robbins. Come in, Robbins.
Robin's here. I read you.
Light summer clothing.
Delighted.
Okay. That appears to be the exact same options.
Brink's still dead.
Thanks for the status report.
And that's confirmed.
Thanks.
That does mean we don't have to smell her stupid idiocy wafting off of whatever passes for a brain underneath that extremely fake wig that she's got going on. We just have to deal with the noise. Okay. So they've got a thing. And then they capture a thing. Let's get this. I cannot. Then everything explodes. Got it.
Boom.
Okay, so that's a bomb. Hi, oxymoron. That's the seed of life. Yeah, this is the resurrection one. Looked a lot like that green gem I got, so I'm gonna go ahead and try the extraordinarily stupid thing that has already occurred to me here. Can't skip this, can I? Nope. Let's do it. Let's do the extraordinarily stupid thing. I'm ready. I'm gonna bring Brink back from the brink. This is so stupid. Not the game. I mean, what we're attempting to do is just the dumbest possible thing we could possibly be doing here. Wait! I've thought of something even stupider. Let's split up the party! Hi, Mike's DK. Hi, Blue Hero. Oh, God! Now that you said that, Javan, that's exactly what's going to happen. You realize that, right? You have just ensured that we're going to... That as soon as we res Brink, he's going to be like, yeah, I'm out. What is that?
When this rock fell from the ceiling, it must have cracked open an energy conduit under the floor. There's a huge amount of energy flowing along this column.
Why would I want to relax, Crazy Norse? Relaxation's over there. Alright. I got you. This is it. This is it!
Who knows if this will even work?
Oh my god.
Even if these really are the same crystals I saw resurrecting an alien in that museum display, they weren't designed for humans, but it's worth a shot. Brink, are you okay? I feel
I feel fine. What happened? I remember digging, and the ground gave way under me.
Brink, you've been dead for several hours.
You Americans, always exaggerating.
I assure you, Brink, no pulse, no breath, dead. But I found a couple of life crystals in a museum, and from a display there, I got an idea of how to use them.
Where's the crystal? I have to see it.
I wasn't sure it would work on a human being.
Our cellular structures must be very similar. Boston, it didn't just bring me to life. It brought me to life. I feel more powerful, more energetic, more alive than I've ever felt before.
Yep. That's...
Maggie? Do you read me?
That's...
Yes, I do. I hope this is important.
I think so. Brink isn't dead anymore, Maggie.
You have a very sick sense of humor. Goodbye.
No, wait, I'm serious.
Deadly serious.
Brink! I can't believe it.
It was a crystal I found in the museum. The display there showed it bringing someone back to life. So I tried it.
A crystal that heals the dead. If we ever get back home, this will change the world. It'll change everything.
It's not just being alive again, Maggie. I feel perfect. I feel like I never knew what good health was until today.
Now it's all the more important we find a way home.
It's always kind of important to me.
Keep exploring, Boston. I'll get back to work on the language.
You got it, Maggie.
Is this now our first, we have one crystal left. Is this our first, Steve Blum voices a villain role? In all sincerity, Crazy Norse, I didn't think it was gonna work. I actually didn't. I was just like, alright, this is a dumb idea, let's try this. And I had a couple other thoughts of things to follow through on, and it's like, oh, it actually... Okay. I think our chances of survival just went down. How you doing, buddy? I feel like this world is imperfect.
Brink. You still feel okay, Brink?
It's almost worth falling through holes on alien planets if you feel this good afterward.
The small case of death to get there.
This place is as empty as an ancient ruin, but at the same time, almost everything is still in working order.
I know what you mean. This must have been how the Bear's house felt to Goldilocks. They just stepped away for a moment. They'll be back anytime.
I have never played this game before, Mike's DK. In fact, we've basically already run out of all my knowledge and information about the game. I didn't even know it was taking place on an alien planet, to give you an idea.
Do you think Maggie can learn an alien language?
She's very intuitive. If she used a crystal, she could learn anything.
Maggie's found a library, or that's what we think it is.
Can she read the language already?
She's working on it. She has mastered the library controls.
Well, even if we can't find a way to get home, at least she may learn enough to help us stay alive here.
That's true, Lene Ruth. And thank you, Mikes. Sorry, You'll notice it does say Premiere Run, and for those of you who don't actually know the terminology, Premiere Run means I've never played it before, or functionally never played it before. We label it Classic Run, if it's something I know.
I got this inscription from the museum. What do you think?
I think that's Maggie's department. I don't want to be bothered with things like this.
Sure, Vigilant. It only took me about a year to put together my own language.
What do you think the chances are that scientists back on Earth will be able to figure out these life crystals and make more?
They have to, that's all. You have no idea how good it feels to have such strength surging through my body. And not just my body. My mind has never been so alert. We have to find more of these crystals if we can. More and more of them.
I vote we call these things Tiberium for the immediate future.
I couldn't believe it when I first realized that these aliens made bridges out of light.
What I can't believe is that you were able to bring yourself to take that first step.
Keep your eyes open for any metal plates like the ones we found back on Attila. I think if we find the right ones, they may fit in a triangular alcove in the nexus.
And if they do fit, what would happen?
I have no idea, Brink, but I still think it's worth searching for them. The ghost we saw that led us to that hole you fell through, I saw another one at the museum spire.
A museum guide?
Whatever these ghosts are, I think they're trying to lead us to something.
Ah, but are they leading us somewhere we want to go?
A valid question. I already like him 50 times more than her. I'm glad we brought you back from the brink. But even knowing that you are the villain, and that you are, I don't actually know that, but even presuming that you are the villain and you're about to turn into the frickin' fly or whatever, I still prefer you to her.
Thanks.
You know what? Yeah, let's just conquer Earth. Let's just do it. Screw it. We can't die. Is he gonna follow us? Oh my god, we have a party. I'm in shock. And I since he is going with us, I actually have an idea where to go next, too. Wait, I think he's having trouble keeping up. Come on, come on. In the tram, flyboy. He is actually following me. Brink is better than Maggie, confirmed? I'm out of water. I need to go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Brink, would you give me a hand with this?
You're using an alien tusk as a pry bar?
You got a better idea?
Sure.
On 3. 1, 2, 3. That was the longest visit from a ghost yet.
The whole display centered on this basin. It's full of crystals. Are these the life crystals? Like the one you used to bring me back to life?
They look like it.
Then it couldn't be more clear. These life crystals are the reason they brought us to this world. They have found the secret of life, and they want to share.
Weren't you watching, Brink? I don't care what language you speak, that ghost shaped itself like a skull. It was warning us. These crystals are dangerous.
It was the symbol of death, Lo. These crystals are the antidote for death. That's what it meant.
What if there are side effects? Did you think of that?
The side effect is that I feel better than I ever felt before. If you had used a life crystal on yourself, your mind would also be as clear as mine. And you'd see that there is nothing more important than getting these crystals and using them.
Brink, I think you're wrong. I think we need to be careful.
These aliens are kind and good, Commander. They have given us a gift.
Yeah? Well, if this is all so perfect, where are these aliens?
Maybe they've moved on to a higher plane of existence.
Or maybe they're all dead.
See how badly your brain is working. How could they be dead? They invented these life crystals. Commander, I feel sorry for you. Still tied down by an ordinary mind and ordinary fears. But I feel too good to want to argue with you. Believe what you want. I'm taking as many of these crystals as I can carry.
Which is 3, apparently.
Well, I'm gonna take some for study back on Earth. I'm just not gonna use them.
But you will, Commander.
We have 4 1-ups now. Just checking.
I have many crystals. Maybe I should take one more life crystal.
Apparently I can refill my crystals. I know, right, Javan? He just transitioned immediately. I think the most important thing to do is to grab all of these things. Oh yeah, speaking of which.
This artifact is very delicate. It looks like it may be useful as well as ornamental.
Okay. Well, what's that? What's this?
A canister. Didn't I see a picture of something like this in one of the museum displays?
Yeah, on the bomb, if I'm remembering correctly. It might not be. You know one of the things that's the most horrifying aspect of the many? And I mean this. The many aren't evil. No, think about it. There's no malice. There's no malevolence. Even when you kill the many, what do they say? Well, okay, I don't want to spoil, but they give you a warning. They try to tell you helpful information. Yeah, it's like the Borg. That is actually a perfect example. The Borg aren't evil. The difference is the many are... Yeah, no, the many are whereas the Borg are a hurricane.
Brink.
Oh, I can't ask him about it. Alright, whatever. Never mind.
Never mind.
I'm sorry, just... You talked about that, and we played System Shock 1 recently, and that's just kind of been bounced around my head lately. Alright. Oh, it'll be easy, Crazy Norse. I'll never give in.
If this is what I think it is, it should react rather violently with water.
Where are you getting that from? I mean, well, you know, sure, whatever, let's go. Alright, little turtle. No! Little turtle, no!
Gross. Hey, Brink. Do you think... Brink? Brink? Where are you? Brink, answer me.
Brink, can you hear me? Where are you?
Shock 2, Triaxia.
Maggie, Brink's run off. He wasn't acting very rational when we found a big supply of life crystals. I'm afraid maybe those things are addictive. Or they altered his personality or something.
Nah.
Ghost tried to warn us, but Brink was feeling too cocky to listen to good advice.
Just when this place starts looking benign, it finds new ways to be dangerous.
Anyway, I'm going on without him. I can't think of anything else to do.
I'll try to contact him now and then, see if he's willing to talk.
Thanks, Maggie.
Well, it's nice having a...
Take this personally.
It was nice having a party member for about 5 seconds.
Maybe it's my deodorant. I think it failed somewhere back there on Attila.
So... Nope, no reason. Don't mind me here. I'm so sorry, Ross. It's the first corpse we've had access to other than, you know, Brink. Well, it works on animals, too. No, it doesn't.
Damn.
Oh, wow. He melted. Oh. Yeah, that's... he didn't like that. He walked off, Lune Ruth. Yeah, I know there's the fossil. I'm gonna have to do hang on. Let me go grab a screenshot. There it is. Screenshot. There we go. Listen, the fact that there's the solution to the puzzle one screen away is unacceptable. I'm thinking 3 negatives to gameplay just for the fact that this puzzle exists, and then another 3 negatives for the fact that there's no solution to it. Let's see, so this goes down here. Cage stuff first. Ah. Ah. Yeah, I thought I could blunder my way through it, and then I did actually remember that the puzzle, or excuse me, the fossil was there. So we've got something to go off of. Other than just blind guessing. Ah! Damn it. No. There you go. He doesn't need that bone. He doesn't need that bone. He's fine. Makes too much sense for it to be this one. Perfect. Yes, this could be someone else's bone. I don't know. You don't know. The creature coughed up the bones, the corpse, right? So maybe it was another bone that was stuck in the creature's throat prior to all this. No. 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 Oh my god. There you go. I mean, I don't know if we can extend the neck anymore. We can try. Ah! It... Off the screen. Ah, shoot. Ah, hang on, hang on. There we go. Got it. Perfect. Beautiful. A work of masterpiece. No, I think I got it, actually. There. Not quite.
Damn. My knowledge of alien anatomy is weak and it shows.
I do like that it shows that we got it close. Did you notice that? Because before it just melted immediately. It gooped. Okay, that I'm not happy about. Picture here, is there? Nope, there isn't. Okay, cool. Yeah, that... So... Gotta find where all these pieces are again now. Hang on. So it's that. And this. I'm not even sure what I got wrong, honestly. I'm really not sure what I got wrong, looking at the picture now. This just kind of feels like what I already did, so... Huh? The shading gives that... Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I probably got one bone flipped somewhere. And that's just, you know, that. One second, so pay attention. There, okay. I do not. I drink from a ham. And the turtle's like, I've melted so many... We know that Brink remembers dying, so that means they remember each death. So yeah, that's exactly what I expected would happen. It really is actually what I was expecting to happen.
I'm pretty sure he's still hungry.
Do you want me to do it again? Or... You know, it's valid, Javin. So he only remembers the second one there. Yeah, so...
I can't use these two things together.
Why not?
It won't do anything.
Oh,
I want to make absolutely sure this explosive kills that eel creature.
okay. Sure. Yeah, I think you're right. Alright, let's... I feel like I know what I'm supposed to do here. Hang on, let me check the notes. I still have that picture up. Although at this point, I'm getting pretty good at necromancy. Every game I play, I swear, it's always about the necromancy. You don't call me the Lich King for nothing. By the way, hi, Mr. Red. Yep, we're giving up the ability to kill Brink. So that's how these things go.
You just need a little something to make you complete, my friend. How about a little alien explosive device?
This is so mean if you think about it. I mean, it's a turtle, and we've already been torturing it to death. Torturing it to life?
Boom.
Now we can get water.
Now that the water's safe for swimming, I think it's time to see what's in that underwater cave.
No, I wanted to... You're not going to test it first? For anything? Acidity? Base? Temperature? Okay. Nice. He's no scientist. He's a moron. Yeah, I mean, it's not like safety is his thing. Hey, it's I believe, our last rod, actually.
Another engraving.
Oh, God. I just had a really horrific thought. I mean, I'm sure this isn't true, but imagine those life crystals are just made of the water. That's just... So as we're swimming down, we turn and we see the creature just kind of reforming, and it's like, oh. Oh.
Nice view.
Well, another plate. It's always nice. Is that it down here? That appears to be everything. Yep, it's another. That's orange, even though that looks red to me, but what the hell do I know at this point? I'm just gonna give up on colors forever. Actually, that's a good point, John. You're right, you're right. It can't be that horrible. Oh, let's head here, and then head here. Can't skip this animation for some reason. God, that's awful, edging from a ham. You look hungry. And I'm back. Okay, so this is going to sound horrific, but I was thinking about what if you had the ability to effectively save state just your body. So you're not hungry, you're not sick, you're not tired, and you just save state. And anytime you get sick or hungry or tired or injured or dead, you just reload. It's there we go. No need to eat or drink or sleep or heal. Okay, so this one is another color. So, what color is this one? Just gonna ask. I mean, that is something that literally can tangibly happen in Star Trek. So, yeah, let's get all these in a row down here. Sort our inventory a little bit. Well, we have a yellow and an...
They seem to serve the same function, but they don't seem to fit together.
Orange. I think it has to be this one, actually. Because, oops, the other one doesn't has 5 symbols and doesn't have the thing, so let's assume it's this one. Take a screenshot. There we go. They would force everyone to eat them every day, Gum Gum, until everyone knows the glory of the many. I mean, we saw what happened in Conspiracy.
Shut tight and I don't know the magic word.
There's the... No. Come on. No? Okay.
There's a huge amount of energy flowing along this column. I can't use these two things together. I better look at the engraving to get the combination. If this is the right key for this door.
What's the speedrun record for this game?
Shallow indentations.
Just out of curiosity. Brink's alive and definitely not the main villain.
This is my penultimate personal digital assistant.
20 minutes is impressive considering the animation times.
It's my penultimate. It's my penultimate. It's the T-1000 model.
Oh, haha.
It's the T-1000 model.
Alright, so if this is yellow, we actually don't have yellow still.
It's a rod,
So-
engraved. 5 geometric shapes.
By the way, if you've never seen a TAS of, like, mist or ribbon, you should watch it. And I mean that sincerely. Don't worry, it's about 8 seconds, so it doesn't take that long. So yeah, this is probably red or orange. Thoughts? Okay, let's just try orange, because I've already got the picture up. Oh, oh. I mean, I can't tell at all. I'm kind of literally reliant on you all for this one, so... Like, I can tell the tinting and shading differences, but honestly, it just looks like lighting to me. Like, it looks like there's different lighting, and that's why it looks different, except for the purple one. The purple one did actually look so different. Alright, so let's try this one.
Low vibrations. Something's making this door hum.
Okay, so hang on. So that was orange, I believe. Yep.
I can't use these two things together.
Just for the hell of it.
It won't accomplish anything. I better look at the engraving to get the combination. If this is...
Okay, so let's assume this is in fact red, which is different. Let's grab this. Get another screenshot. Immediately. So we know it opens the moment we get it right. That's actually worth noting. So, hang on. While we're here... Now, there's no thing for that one. The one that actually looks different to me. So that one... hang on. And there's also... So we've got diamond door. We got the door we opened, which I believe was that. And then we got that one. So that one I don't think we have. I think that's the yellow one, because we actually tried orange on that. So simply by logical deduction, we don't have that one. So let's get back over here. And try this one with orange. So let me grab that really quick. So switch screenshots. There we go. Okay, 2 doors open. Should we go down yellow or orange or red or whatever the hell it was first? What do you think? As much as I hate myself for this, I think I am going to jot down a negative for this whole thing. This is pretty minor, especially compared to other games of this like. But this is still drifting into, you know, territory when it comes to puzzle solving. We did get red first. That's a good point. Yeah, exactly, Jovan. It's not like LucasArts can't do that. I mean, even in this very game, the distinctions between the actual crystals themselves are extremely obvious. And yeah, it is also kind of tedious to enter. That is also true. Alright, so what do we got here? We've got a tram. Is this it? Is this just a tram area? I don't remember the first game I had this in. I want to say it was Baldur's Gate. But I remember the first game I ever played that had... It might have been Diablo 2, actually. No, I saw it, Java, and I'm just seeing if there's anything else. That had the thing where you can hold down Alt, and you could see all the interactables. You remember that feature? You remember when that started becoming a thing, you know? I remember the first time I saw that, and I actually don't remember which game it was. It was either Baldur's Gate or Diablo. And either way, I remember just being jazzed.
The trams came as soon as I called them. Maybe there are some controls somewhere.
Yeah, I feel like it was Baldur's Gate was the first one. Or, you know, Tab and everyone else. I remember being like, oh my god, I can actually see what I'm interacting with. And it was just such a moment for me, which is really sad in hindsight. Because I have distinct memories of doing this right here. This is what reminded me of it. It's like, anything else here? I'll try one more time.
Nothing happened.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's go down the other door. It's the only door we have that we haven't gone through, I think, at this point. I've actually done a video on Otherworld, or whatever it's called in whichever country. Oh wow, Retu. Yeah, I like to point out little things like that every now and again, Papanix. In no way do I mean this as a brag. It actually is something I'm glad for, that I've been around for so much of gaming's history. Because I can point to it and be like, this was such a game changer. Such a dinky little thing was a game changer back in the day. Checking, okay. Oh, we're down here. Oh, wow. Remember when mini-maps became a thing? Rumble, rumble. I wouldn't call this world alien. I do, actually, Pyro. That was NES era for me, personally, but... yeah, I remember games that had no save feature whatsoever. You just sat down and played it until you died or didn't. And then they came up with passwords as a way to remember, like, certain things. Mega Man, right? Mega Man 2, actually, to be specific. And because this isn't a Sierra game, that's not a death. Still, what we just did is insane. But, you know, whatever, we're alive.
I know I'd get at least the bronze.
I'd vote for you. Yeah, I agree with what Dakota says about Terminator. And, yeah, Terminator is held up by virtue of talent. Terminator 1, specifically. I know that sounds like a strange statement. What I mean by that is Terminator... like, have you ever looked into the behind-the-scenes of Terminator? Shoestring budget, made by people who didn't have studio support, who were literally doing things illegally because they didn't actually have the licenses to do it. Why do you think most of the movie was at night? It's because people wouldn't actually notice them filming in places they didn't have permits to film in. With unproven actors... and James Cameron, who at that point in time, nobody knew and nobody believed in. And yet, it's Terminator. Did he really? God dang it. I need to just kill sci-fi debris. I need to hunt him down. He's clearly my nemesis. Oh, no, wait, no. Can I skip this animation? No, I cannot. But yeah, it's just funny because nowadays you look at Terminator and it's like, of course that's gonna work. Why wouldn't it?
All this space and a pool in the front yard. Just the home I was looking for.
Because nowadays you see James Cameron, you see, I forget his name. You see, I can't remember her name, but the woman who plays, I can't even think of the character's name. The woman. You see, I can't remember his name, but Hicks, You see Arnold Schwarzenegger. Sarah Connor is as the character. I can't think of the actress's name. And my point is, you see all this talent on display because they also had some great music composition, and they also had some great lighting usage and camera usage, and there was a lot of people. Linda Carter, thank you. A lot of incredibly talented people, but at the time, nobody knew that. It was just... Nope, he will not go when the water's up. Oh, he will! Finally.
First time I ever did the wave all by myself.
Actually figured he wasn't going to do that. Oh, there's a strange device, a plateau, and death. Let's do the strange device. Well, fortunately, someone told me the solution to this one.
That should have turned on another light bridge, and it didn't. Bummer. I guess when you abandon machinery long enough, it's going to get out of adjustment.
So here we've got some... I think this is supposed to be R2-D2. I think this is one of the pod machines from War of the Worlds. Come on. There it is.
I can't open it.
Oh. Well, hang on. I've got something to open that. If I can find the panel again. There you go.
It won't accomplish anything. I can't use these two things together.
Okay, fine, whatever. We'll do this first.
Just needs a little adjustment.
Did it do it? Yay! 2 places connected. Di stato bapaticata. Nisano Baba.
The way things have been going, I can pretty much bet that whatever that little beast just stole, I'm gonna want it really badly in a minute or two.
Most of them, Gum.
The last time I was small enough to get into a cave that size, I was 4 years old.
Yeah, me too. Speaking of which, hope everyone's doing okay for those of you who are being affected by the current winter storm that's sweeping half the country I live in. Fun fact, all but 3 of my family members are being affected by that storm right now, including me. Which is just, yeah.
A place for everything, and everything in its place.
As it should be.
Scavengers have picked these ribs clean, but the animal can't have been dead very long because the rib cage is still holding together.
Well, I now have ribs, jawbone, and tusk. I've got it! Let's use a glowing crystal on it! Actually, you know what?
There's not enough flesh left for this to revive it.
Aw.
A thin metal plate with a button on it. It won't do much good to put the cover on when a part is missing. I can't use these two things together. I can't use these two things together. A thin metal plate with a button on it.
Okay.
A small round hole. It won't accomplish anything.
Well, I have no idea, Gum, but I got what you meant anyways. And I could see some people in the Federation arguing for using the crystals. But honestly, I don't think the Federation as an entity would use the crystals until they did probably years of study on them, because that's how a big bureaucracy works. I shall poke the hole with the engraved rod.
It won't accomplish anything.
A
small round hole. A small round hole.
How many square pegs on me?
It won't accomplish anything.
Yeah, I mean, okay, fine. We'll go after this stick again. See if it does anything different this time. Oh, it actually is doing something different. That's not what I was expecting, to be completely honest with you.
That doesn't fit here. It won't accomplish anything. It won't accomplish anything. That doesn't fit here. I can't use the...
Oh. That. We now have a stick.
A thin metal rod. A thin metal plate with a button on it.
Why is everything thin on this planet? I'm feeling attacked.
I can't use these two things together. I can't use these two things together.
Okay.
It's missing a part.
Yeah, the metal's been like, yep.
The last time I was small enough to get into a cave that size,
just been, you know, a bit. Pushing some delts. Yes, it's my grandfather's medallion. This was just lying. Okay. Ah!
Shut tight and solid.
I mean, sure.
It won't do anything. It won't accomplish anything. It won't do much good to put the cover on when a part is missing.
Okay, I'm actually out of ideas now. So let me ask this. Is this a solve it later? Because if it is, I'll just leave. I do have other places to go right now. Like, I haven't exhausted my options. Okay. Yeah, it's surprising how this is effectively monotone, and yet there's still a decent amount of detail on it. So let's head out to the crystal form. Yay! Another bridge.
It doesn't look safe to walk there.
He says as he stands on light. Yeah, I agree, Tripper Man. Speaking of which. Okay,
Brink, come in, Brink. Great. He's decided to play hide and seek. Well, I don't have time to waste on children's games.
Robbins, this is Lowe. Do you read?
Robin's here. I read you.
Maggie, I found some plates like the ones in the asteroid that triggered.
For all we know.
Tell you what.
Great. Yeah.
Can you see this on...
Some kind of...
I found this in...
It's not... I don't think...
I wish I knew. Brink's probably getting some...
I just hope...
Maybe life... How are you doing with your data retrieval?
I'm retrieving.
But you're pretty...
I don't know. Just like I think this...
If it's...
Give me a... I think...
I'm thinking...
Why? You go on, I figure...
Brink seemed to be getting pretty strange before he took off on his own.
Perhaps those crystals have some sort of side effect. Or maybe he just wants to be alone for a while.
Listen, I'm just saying we should examine splitting up more. Is what she's trying to say here. Yeah. All right. I want you to imagine that you are just the worst. Just the worst. Okay. Just double checking something really quick. I know, right, Chuffin? We have been so evil. I mean, I guess we are a bit desperate. We'll be honest. So we know what the bomb is. We know what the revive crystal is. And that thing, I'm not sure what that is, actually. Oh, that's the bomb. That'd be an interesting way to do auditions. All right, Javin, come on in. All right, you're reading for this character. Here's your direction. I want you to imagine dead puppies. And depending on your reaction determines if you play a villain or not.
Boom.
Actually, it's secretly a sting operation. Okay, so this is the life crystal. Can't skip these, can I? Nope. Yeah, I noticed the graph too, and Diddy. Okay, so this one has to be the one that I don't remember. Yeah, Brink is off merging with the Overmind. Okay, so there's a spire. A moon spire. We got a big moon and a small moon. And then the moons join the plant.
The larger moon is being eclipsed by the smaller one.
Okay, I don't think I know what that thing is. So yeah, the tree thing and the stalks thing. We're going to call them that. Those are the two we have unsolved so far. Is the tree thing and the stalks thing. Like I said, it's a secret sting operation, Kira White Noise. Okay, imagine dead puppies. And then just a couple cops rush out. Get him! Get him! You can't prove nothing! You know, ironically, I think in gameplay terms, it's actually faster to walk across the light bridges than to use the underwater tram, because you can't skip the cutscenes for the tram. Stupidest character that I actually like? Oh, stupidest character name. Oh, okay, that's very different. I was sitting there struggling to think of a stupid character I actually like. There's not many. Okay. Let's pop over here. I have a feeling there's something in the crane. Stupidest character name that I actually enjoy. So, I don't know if this qualifies as stupid, but I've always liked adjective noun or noun adjective. That's always been a thing for me, and I've always enjoyed that. I actually have named quite a few characters based on that, just because I enjoy the aesthetic of it. You know. Yeah, I was actually just thinking the same thing, John. That's why I was standing here.
Always attach the jumper cables to the dead battery first.
Because I had this idea earlier.
There's nothing to attach it to. It won't accomplish anything.
I mean, you're joking, but yeah, Mr. Red, that's exactly right. So I think the wires do go with it, but I'm not sure what to attach it to elsewise, yeah. Whatever, let's go follow the voice in my head, which tells me there's something down below. Come on, keep going. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep going. Keep going. You're all right. You're all right. All right, so let's peek. Let's see what we're missing down here. Unless there's something up here. Whoop, 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 whoop. I saw that. Well then. Okay, back up. That's a good question. Can I? I cannot. It's a mouse-driven game, sir. We in this household, we believe in the mouse.
That's the cool little flashlight I got from the power room. I might short out something. I can't use these two things together. It won't do anything. It won't accomplish anything. It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together.
I resurrect the crystals.
It won't accomplish anything.
The sparks, rather.
I can't use these two things together. It won't do anything. It won't do anything. It won't accomplish anything.
Like, he obviously wants me to use the wires here, because he has a unique response to that.
Always attach the jumper cables to the dead battery first.
See? Like, there's clearly something I'm supposed to connect this to, and then that. Not sure what. Wait, that doesn't strike me as a dead battery, but sure.
I can't use these two things together.
And I already tried the panel with the wire, but I didn't try the metal rod.
It won't do anything.
How about the only rod I can't use?
These two things together.
Can I open the panel? I don't... Oh, hang on.
It won't accomplish anything. Let's see if we can pry the cover off.
What?
That's it.
I would have never guessed that. Like, just never. I'm just gonna admit that. I am not...
See if we can get something flowing from this broken conduit on the floor. If I don't electrocute myself in the process. I should have been an electrician.
Okay, so, like... this is yellow, which unfortunately I still don't actually know the, combo for.
It's a rod. Engraved. 5 geometric shapes.
I thought maybe it would change. Okay,
Shut tight and I don't know the magic word.
Verniculus. Verniculus. Yeah, no, I noticed that. It is the one I'm currently looking at. Honestly, if I were to guess, I would say this rod is actually a separate category of quest item than these ones. If I were to guess on that.
It won't do anything. It won't do anything.
I believe I have Gum Gum, although actually Spaghetti Logic is a separate thing, and I was probably misspeaking when I said that. Spaghetti Logic is a specific type of programming, which Javan could probably tell you more about. This is either Moon Logic or Adventure Game Logic. It's usually what we call these things. I do have a flashlight now. Yeah, we could try that, Krenzler. I mean, we've already been down that tunnel, but we can try it, see if there's anything different. Oh, that's a good idea, Zolo. I was actually thinking of trying other stuff there. It didn't even occur to me I could use the blue crystal there. So I was going that direction anyways, but before we finish going that direction, let's try Krenzler's idea.
I can't use these two things together.
Yes, Nithrius, although Final Fantasy XIV is another excellent example of spaghetti code. Like, I am consistently amazed that FF14 and Guild Wars 2 are as good of games as they are, because I know a little bit about how they are programmed, and it's insanity. WoW has actually gone out of their way to update their old code periodically over the years. Still has some issues, of course. Kata was the first time they really had to go back and do that, but, you know... Oh, Jesus. Okay, hang on. Probably going to the wrong place, too. Oh yeah, there's a boulder here. I actually forgot about that earlier. I saw it earlier, and then I forgot about it after I finally figured out how to get across. Okay, so light bridge, and then I want to go to this one. I think maybe it went no. Yes, disco. Okay, so this is the first tram. Yep, okay, so this is not where I want to be. So let's go up. Where does this go to? That goes to here. We have not. And we'll never see her again, Dawn Crow. Ever, ever, ever. Yeah, it was. You're right, Javan. Let's go see what this is first.
It's a glowing blue rod.
Yeah, I've actually been playing FF14 since 1.0, too, Blade Travel, so I can tell you just how much they have band-aided how that game works since then. Like, I've talked about it a couple times before, but... whoosh.
Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna stick my hand in some crack in the rock on an alien planet.
FF14 is almost mandatory solo, so I'd say yes.
That won't work.
Now, let's go down the list.
It won't do anything. It won't do anything. It won't accomplish anything. I can't use these two things. I can't use these two things together. It won't do anything. That won't work. I can't use these two things together. I can't use these two things together. It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together. It won't accomplish anything.
Okay. You know, that's a good point, Prisoners. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, season... Living World Season 1. Me too, Pyro. Legitimately. I don't know your thoughts on this one, but I'm one of those people who's actually a really big proponent of what they did in Kata. Okay, so let's go back to the hub, which is going to be this way. Yeah, let's just do this. This is faster. Kind of. And 14 really could use a catch-up expansion. In fact, in my personal opinion and my professional opinion, I think post-Endwalker is a perfect time to have them just sit back and do a breather expansion and just kind of solve some tech debt, you know? Oh, I'm with you, Crazy Nurse. I thought Kata was awesome. The changes they made to tanks and aggro generation at the beginning of Kata sucked. In fact, it made every single one of my friends quit the game. And some of the raids were not great. But they also had some of the best raids in the game. And the worst raid in the game. Sorry, second worst raid in the game. Whoop. Hang on, I accidentally resized the screen. Shoot, I gotta find it again. There, that'll do. I also thought Pandaria is legit. Pandaria and Legion are still my, you know... One of those is my favorite expansion. I'm not sure which, because I haven't reviewed either. Oh, I know, Zalok. And there are times when it's valid to not care about tech debt. I just don't think this is one of them.
It won't do anything.
Ah! This was a good idea. Okay. We've got a crevice we don't know what to do with. We've got a whole ribcage thing, machine we don't know what to do with. And we've got a tram that doesn't work. Now, I actually think this goes with the ribcage thing from earlier. But let's try a few things while we're here.
Use these two things together.
Just rub everything up against everything else until we find the solution here.
It won't accomplish anything. It won't do anything.
The weird... yes, we also have the crystal console. I've been kind of mentally flagging that as a later thing, because we haven't really found any other crystals, and I don't think this is one of them. I mean, we could try that, but I don't think that's going to qualify.
It won't do anything. It won't accomplish anything.
I already tried this, but whatever.
It won't accomplish anything. It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together. I can't use these two things together.
There's no tape inside. Alright, so let's put up here. Maybe it's to the right, I don't know. This has been an interesting week. And that's what I'm going to say about that. Okay. It's not orcs in space. It's much more sophisticated.
That won't fit. That won't fit. It won't accomplish anything.
Okay. Puzzle solved. Now we use this on that, obviously.
Won't do anything. Accidentally hit the minimize button there. That's what I was thinking, Javan, but... Oh god, no, Nithrius, no, please! I just need to keep going. We're almost at the platformer block. We're almost there. It's where all the crystals meet. It's where all the crystals meet.
Well, I turned off all the power somehow. And I can't turn it back on. So that's wondrous. We did it! We turned off the life support. I've put myself into cryogenic suspension. Scoop. I don't know, Gum Gum. I don't actually have it.
It's where all the crystals meet.
Okay, I don't know what's going on here, so we're just gonna whatever. We've done something. That's... Hang on, okay, so... It's okay, Lore. You don't have dozens of people seeing how stupid you are on camera right now. Let me think about this. So we've got that there. We've got this here, which we just did. We've got that there, which I don't know what to do with that yet. We've got that there. But I don't have anything new to do with that. I haven't dealt with that yet. But that might work with that. I know, right? I mean, the only reason I'm doing such stupid things is because I'm alone. Karen! No, you're not Karen, Seastar. You're awesome. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to look at you. Come here. Come here. Be cute on camera. Hi. She's so squishable, too. I can't even describe it. She's just squish, squish, squish. Self-destruct will activate in 2 minutes. Alright, Seastar. There we go. Well, nope. Okay, hang on. Let's do this. There we go. Okay. That's better. There we go. Well, Eclectic, I'm about 3 seconds away from walkthroughing this. But let's see what this is, because we haven't actually looked at this in a bit. Okay, so there's obviously the ship. And I'm sure a brain genius can figure out the rest of this. So... to the walkthrough, which I still have up. Okay, what are we... I'm not sure where we're at in the walkthrough, though, so hang on. There's the museum spire. Hang on. Underwater cave, yada yada. Yeah, we haven't really seen any real moon logic yet. There's definitely some walkthrough-itis going on. But I haven't seen a lot of moon logic. Yeah, I remember the rat, but I don't know how to get to the rat. Like, I don't have bait for the rat yet. I can remember how to get over there. Where does this go? I don't know where this goes. Probably not where I want to go. Maybe? Oh no, maybe this is it. See you around, I drink from a ham. Whatever, let's watch this beautiful cutscene.
Getting any power.
Okay, yep. Let's head back this way. Oh, God, Seaster. Why am I playing this game? Oh, yeah, I was paid to do it. Right. Well, we figured out what we turned off. We literally did break it. Well, time to look up this puzzle. Let's see here. I don't even know where we are. Command center, that's where we're at. Command center. Go here for a second, Seastar. To the command center. Okay, here we go. Gonna be real, would not have figured that one out without a guide. Here we go. Everything's on. High five. Alright, go back over here where you belong. In comfort and luxury. Alright, everything's on, which means all of the trams should now be on. Now we could go to the tram we haven't been to. There goes Brink. Or Karen. One of the two. Or both. They're having super babies right now. Now, her name's Karen now. We've changed reality. It is canon. Yep, they're having super blood babies. Okay, was this the one? No, this is not the one I wanted. I don't remember, and I don't want to von Falkenstein. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that wasn't working. Yes, they're having undead babies. You don't understand how powerful I am now that I've been brought back from the dead. I mean, think about it for a second. Well, yeah, Javan. Duh. I was thinking, know it's there. Think about the blind aliens, Javan. Unfortunately, I do, von Falkenstein. I actually don't remember what she came up with for that. Place, very pretty. Plus the graphics. I like these distance shots, in general. Yeah, agreed, Kemek. I mean, look at this. We're still walking. Can you see us up there? Oh, absolutely, Frieza. He knows how to use a camera so well. Just to a stupid degree. It's kind of silly.
I can't move this thing with my bare hands.
Or can I?
It's buried in dirt and rubble. Let's see if this plate can be moved.
I know, right, Javan? The CGI looks kind of crap. The graphics look great.
Could this be some sort of burial chamber? It's a roughly carved hole in the wall. What purpose could this have had? It won't do anything.
Aw. Okay, I wasn't actually expecting that to work.
Now we've got some decent lighting.
It feels like I should be able to go left, but I can't.
Whoa. The stone is loose. What a convenient way to open the skylight.
Not sure I agree with that sentence.
It won't do anything. It won't accomplish anything. That should hold it.
Yeah, I was thinking something with weight, too, and instead it's a freaking rod, which I don't even begin to understand that one, so I'm just gonna move on. Hey, Bragwin. Welcome home.
There's something smooth under the dirt. A lens. Light must pass through it down into...
Yep.
It's the lens I uncovered.
Okay, so we've got the lens uncovered. Which is actually what I was trying to do earlier. So, for once, I tried to do something and I succeeded at it. This is weird. So now we've got the light. Yay! Now let's put the engraved rod in the light.
It won't do anything.
Damn. Okay, whatever.
Now we've got some decent lighting.
Yeah, now what is pretty much what I'm thinking here. Clearly the rib cage goes here.
These two things together.
Let's just try everything on everything.
It won't do anything.
Hang on.
It won't accomplish anything. I can't use these two things.
Whoops.
It's pointing at me. This stone is some sort of trigger. It won't accomplish anything.
I resurrect you.
It won't accomplish anything. It won't do anything. It won't accomplish anything.
It's a compass that's pointing to this bracelet. I've actually tried to give the bracelet to both other party members. Oh, that's an idea. Except I already tried to interact with the thing and it didn't let me do anything.
Now we've got some decent lighting.
So I can't retrieve the energy, so I can't turn the light off. I could get rid of the rod? Let's see what that does.
How do you keep an Earthling busy?
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay.
Stone is loose.
Hang on, I'm curious of something.
I can't use these two things together.
I'm curious if the rod's the only thing that keeps it down.
I can't use these two things together. It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together. I can't use these two things together. It won't do anything. It won't accomplish anything. It won't accomplish anything. It won't do anything. It won't accomplish anything. It won't do anything.
Okay, the rod's the only one that works. That's what I wanted to know. I'm just gonna leave this. We're gonna leave that. We've solved it. Moving on. I've suddenly have a weird sensation that I should look this up on a walkthrough. Here we go. Tomb. Oh, it's right here. What do you know? Ironically, it actually does say to not do this yet, so sure.
Whoa.
So, that's all I need to see. I agree.
Just needs a little adjustment.
Hey, Robert plays the dragons. And then the bat eats us alive. The end.
The bat things are up on the ceiling. What do I have that can reach clear up there?
Flashlight? I'm astonished that my first thought was the correct one. Really?
It's amazing how parallel evolution on two different worlds made bats look completely weird and disgusting in both places. Here you are, Brink.
Uh-oh.
You haven't been answering.
I was busy. Trying to concentrate on my work. I don't have time for interruptions.
In other words, you want me to go away.
Those are the right words. Go away.
Okay. Brink has taken one step down the Karen side. Like, you can villain up all you want, but don't be a dick about it, okay?
This looks like some pretty badly deteriorated machinery. This looks like some pretty badly deteriorated machinery. Brink. What's the project you're working on here?
You're not a scientist. There's no way you could understand it.
Oh, I get it. I can figure out alien technologies, turn the power on, work the tram system, adjust the light bridge lenses, repair broken door control panels, and even resurrect one dead scientist. But no, I'd never understand your work.
I know you mean well, Commander Lowe, but I'm not working at the level of ordinary human beings right now.
Villain alert. Villain alert.
Brink, I'm worried about your health.
Don't be. I've never felt better.
Your behavior isn't rational.
What do you know about my behavior? What do you know about my rationality? No one has ever been healthier or more rational than I am right now.
Maggie's worried about you. Okay, I am too.
I'm fine, Commander. I've never felt better.
But we're just...
I am fine!
Clearly.
Maggie's work on data retrieval is going well.
Then go talk to Maggie about it.
With all your newfound brilliance, Brink, can you make any sense out of this?
I don't have time to analyze every meaningless bit of debris you pick up and carry around with you, Commander Lowe.
I'm worried that these life crystals may have side effects.
The only side effect is the envy of people who haven't used them. Their effect on health and intelligence increases with each use.
What about their effect on sanity?
These life crystals are the most important technology ever created. They are the answer to everything.
Should we kill him?
These light bridges link the spires. It's a lot faster than using the trams.
I'm so happy for you.
We should kill him.
I found a bunch of these metal plates. When we've got them all, maybe we can go home. You remember home, don't you, Brink? Earth, family, friends, food.
You're doing very well, Commander Lowe. By all means, go find the rest of the metal plates. Go quickly. Go now.
I don't know what you're doing right now, Brink, but those ghosts had things they wanted us to do, and we need to get home. And you're not doing either one.
What I'm doing is more important. But I'll never accomplish anything while I have incessant interruptions.
Thanks.
Alright, so I'm going to use the shovel on him.
Such a primitive archaeology tool.
No, I'm not giving it to him. I'm using it on him. Hang on.
I can't determine what it's made from.
It's just such a primitive BAM! Right through the skull. Yeah, let's try the bracelet.
This artifact is very delicate.
Oh, same thing as earlier. Damn it! Exactly, Carolite Knights. We could always bring him back after we murder him. Oh, that's a good idea. The tusk.
Enough to make any ivory poacher envious.
Yeah, I just need to shove him just a little bit. Okay, whatever. It is lunchtime. I am hungry, and I don't think we're beating this game in the next 2 hours. Right? Question mark? Anybody? I feel like we're nowhere, to be blunt. I don't feel like we've made any real progress. Game. Okay, so. Based on that, I am then going to go ahead and take a lunch break. Right after we talk to Maggie.
Robbins, this is Lowe. Do you read?
Robin's here. What is it?
How are you doing with your data retrieval?
I'm retrieving.
But you're pretty...
I don't just like... I think...
If it's easy...
Give me a... I think I can fly. You go on, I figure...
I actually meant to click this one.
Brink seemed to be getting pretty strange before he took off on his own.
Perhaps those crystals have some sort of side effect. Or maybe he just wants...
We're not splitting up anymore, Karen. Alright, whatever, we're out.
Thanks. Load a shuttle. Come in, Cora. Way out of range.
Ominous music.